everything is up and going.
Yay.
Should probably open the chat. Oh, I should do volume check. Tyler, I should do a volume
Is
check.
that my cue to do volume
Yeah.
check? Okay. This is me
You're good.
talking for the purpose of volume check.
Asking if it was your cue to do the volume check did it.
Alright, cool. Open up my...
That's working fine. It's crazy how that everything is working.
Guarantee it's not. We just don't know how it's not working yet.
I hate that you did that to me, Tyler. I really hate that you just did that to me.
We'll figure it out. Shush, Mark. Shush. Shush! Fucking Christ.
I'm so upset with Genshin Impact.
Yeah, I know.
They really didn't have enough money from their whales, so they had to put another incentive on top of C6ing the characters to spend even more money.
Yeah.
It's disgusting and predatory. Like, let's not beat around the bush here. It's not pretty bad or any of these, like, light-handed words. It's a horrible manipulation tactic.
Because you have to pull the characters 7 times, and then an 8th time.
10 in total. You have to pull the characters 10 times in total now. 1 to acquire, 9, sorry. 1 to acquire, 6 more for their cons, 1 to get them to level 95, and 2 more to get them to level 100.
Damn.
But I'm not just talking about that. I'm talking about doing it now, after we have a backlog of all these fucking characters. Having to do it to catch up as well.
Because now you're encouraged to like spend as much as possible when a character comes around, because you don't know the next time they're gonna come around.
Not to mention, the gameplay is going to be balanced around level 100 stats now.
Yeah.
I mean end mode gameplay. I don't mean the world is going to be balanced around that. I think the world will still be clearable with a slightly functional, like 4-star team. But like end game modes will probably start being balanced around like level 100s, you know? Hey Rain. We're angry at Genshin.
Yeah.
I'd say reasonably so.
I just want... I just want my boy Benny. That's all I want.
Well, Tyler, do you want to recap us on the story?
No.
Okay, Tyler. Can you please recap us on the story?
I can't, I don't remember. We're here to learn how to wake up the souls inside of Sora. And thus far, I don't think anything of note has happened.
Congratulations, you've recapped the total story so far of Grim Drop Distance.
We saw
Teen
What is
Xehanort.
his name? It's not Ganondorf. Xehanort. Yeah, that's it. My ass was like, Ganondorf? No, that's not right, but it's equally stupid. What is it? Yeah, it's Xehanort.
I forgot that I wasn't even on
Why
that.
is Ganondorf and Xehanort, they're too similar.
Head for the city to meet Sans contract. Yeah, as usual, none of the Disney
Alright,
worlds
we're doing
actually
Tron
matter.
story. And I'm mad at the Tron story specifically because it's erasing the canon. They're retconning shit.
It's a different Tron, right, than Ansem's Tron.
Sure, fucking whatever.
Because the Tron movies...
Who cares?
The Tron movies are like a reboot, aren't they?
I don't think so.
Like, isn't there the old school Tron and then the new ones are like a reboot?
Who knows? I didn't watch any of the Tron movies. I just think they did Tron in the first one, and then they realized they could get more mileage out of actually using the whole fucking world, and using their IP, the characters and shit, besides just the one. They could like, we got like actors on lock. We can put them in there and do more scenes from the movie or whatever. People love that shit when you put them in the Kingdom Hearts. And so they just did that. And they didn't care.
Did I just say, did I just call it trans?
That's me. But I called you though.
Oh, I've got to press the correct...
Oh, transport. That's what you're looking for.
No, I'm not looking, it's not the words. It's not, I don't have to care about what word it is. It's just the key button, like the key button. The button that it shows me to press. That's the only thing I have to care about.
Shit, bro. You know what alarm that just was?
Sorry if that wasn't more enthusiastic.
It's alright. Figment. That's a beetle.
Yeah, it is. Good eye, Tyler. You're gonna need a good eye.
Was that you saying good eye or good A in a really strong accent?
Good eye, Spiffing Brit. What do you think?
Oh. Get fucked.
I know where I'm supposed to go. Do I have to take the thing? No, maybe I can.
Do you want me to read Reddit while you try to figure it out?
Yeah, sure.
Are we already there?
Yeah. We're all ready. Okay.
Alright. My 35 female husband, 35 male, and my friend, 36 female,
Hold on.
acted like
What?
they knew each other sexually right in front of me.
So, can you try that again? What? 'Cause it sounded like you
My
said like...
husband and my friend, acted like they wanted each other sexually right in front of me. If he's female, husband's male, friend is also female.
Yeah.
They're all in their mid-30s.
Yeah. The ages almost never actually fucking matter in these stories. I still don't know why it's, like, in every story. It only, like, it's not, I'm not never, but almost never. Like, sometimes it's like...
I think in
at
relationship
25...
advice specifically, you're required to have the age and gender in the title.
Gender, no, fine.
That's why the titles are all formatted like that.
No, gender, but it's like age is almost never a factor in it. And when it is, it's so much a factor that it's a problem. Like when it's like Me, 25, have been dating my 21 girlfriend for 3 decades or some stupid shit like that. Like,
Yeah. I was dating her when she was but a sperm in her daddy's nutsack.
dude, just say you were sucking your dad
Jacob
off.
from Twilight be like.
Yeah, exactly. Alright.
Background. My husband and I have been married for 12 years, together for 17 years. 2 nights ago, we went out for a friend's birthday. We'll call her Jane. Jane is married to my husband's childhood friend. They got married about a year and a half ago, and they have not been doing well due to him breaking Jane's trust. They're in therapy, but it's getting close to divorce. She's understandably very upset. More background that'll make sense later.
Apparently,
My husband
she's
and I...
also apparently, understandably very horny, if we're understanding the story. Why can't the fuck hit
Yeah.
this? Thank you.
Let's see if I can get this pop out working. Or Discord's gonna fuck me like it usually does. Up. Boop, boop, boom, boom, boom. Come on, Discord. Stay on
I'd
top.
rather not come on Discord. It's already bad enough as it is. I can't have it thinking that it's people as well.
Alright,
Well, 3 motion attacks. I can do that.
alright. More background info that will make sense later. My husband and I haven't had sex in 2 months. I've recovered from an injury that caused a lot of bleeding during sex. A couple of times during those 2 months, I offered oral sex to him, but he declined. He said he wasn't feeling up to it when I offered, and I believed him. I just wanted to make it clear that this is not a sexless marriage. My husband also has some self-esteem issues from prior trauma, and he's in therapy for that. While we were out for Jane's birthday with some other friends, everything was fine until there were a few drinks in. I only had 1 drink the entire night. Our other friends had to call it a night, so it's just me, my husband, and Jane. This is where things get weird. They start flirting in this weird power play for dominance. I don't really know how to describe it.
Ew.
What happened?
I'm listening to the
Finish,
story,
yeah.
Tyler. That's what happened.
I heard this sound that usually happens when you finish something, so I was like, oh, are we in this
Ams has
story?
returned for
Do I have to pay attention?
foods.
But you're just doing a challenge. Okay. I don't know how to describe it, really. Jane says something about putting herself in a box, like horny jail, because it's been so long since she had sex, and my husband jokingly grabs her by the throat and says, yeah, I'll put you in a box.
Okay. So, like, that's actually really normal behavior in the
Feeds
furry
me.
fandom.
Uh-huh.
Not normal when people
We're
say...
starting there, though.
Yeah, we're starting there. Hello, Hayashida. You guys doing okay? Oh, I think I already answered that. Cutscene!
Kill some time till I get back.
How do I kill time?
Alright, I guess I got Reddit to read.
Who is time and how do I kill them? Only some of them?
Glad I get to fight more than boredom.
Why you know Jib Foobs?
We don't have any. We're out. We're gonna do shopping after stream.
Hey. Will you take me to the shops? No, it'll be like...
Tyler, I'm lying. I won't be taking you.
Oh.
We're not going to list that. We have plenty of food.
Oh. I don't have food. I need to go to the store. Not for a while though, cause I did I bought
Noms on
Popeyes,
deck.
which is very expensive, but usually lasts me like a few days. So
I guess we're not doing the Riku story.
well, fuck that then. While all this is happening, there's this random dude that's hitting on Jane. It's karaoke night, and the random guy serenades her and gives her a silly little lap dance. So, all fun and games, right? No, it just keeps
Please.
escalating from here. Later, Jane grabs my husband's hair and shoves him into a wall, and he kind of moans. He says, if you grab me by the hair again, it'll end with my dick in your throat, or something along those lines.
Whoa! That's not...
This entire time, I'm awkwardly laughing it off, because I know they're both drunk, and they're laughing. At the same time, I think my husband is playing around trying to make her feel better because it's her birthday and her marriage is in the trash. I didn't realize until hours later my husband wasn't giving me any of the attention he usually does. More flirting keeps happening, and my husband asks me multiple times if I'm okay. I just quickly answer that I'm fine. And if he's asking me multiple times, doesn't that sound like he knows something's wrong and he's just looking to see how far this would go?
Yes.
So why wouldn't you at any point say, stop, don't do that?
Yeah, I mean, you still shouldn't be doing that as the husband,
His
but
fault.
like,
His fault. But additional point, it's like, if someone's asking you multiple times if you're okay, and you're not okay, don't say I'm fine. But anyway, when the bar is closing, I drive us home. Jane doesn't want to go home because of the things going on in her marriage. She stayed with us before, so it's not out of the ordinary. And of course, it just gets weirder. Jane pushes my husband onto the couch, straddles him, and chokes him. My husband is enjoying this. I'm standing there dumbfounded. He kept saying how the dynamic was weird, but how much he wanted it. Later, while my husband is in the restroom, Jane tells me that they're not sexually attracted to each other, but they're both very, very sexually attracted to me. Like, yes, I know my husband is sexually attracted to me. He comes out, and at some point my husband says that he wants to, quote, throw us both down and fuck us, and says, go fuck my wife, to Jane. As soon as what was said involved me directly, I had to say something then. I said I think both of them sober wouldn't do anything behind Jane's husband's back, because my husband's best friend from childhood is Jane's husband. Regardless of how much of a jerk he's being, and I wasn't down to do anything when alcohol was involved. They both said okay. What I said was a cop-out, honestly. I wouldn't be comfortable if alcohol wasn't involved either, but I didn't know how to reasonably voice that, so I used alcohol as an excuse. You could just say, I'm not comfortable with any of this. That's okay. Later, I've come to understand that I was basically dissociating at the bar and was not processing what was happening. I also didn't want to come between whatever was happening because they're two adults. I shouldn't have been the sober person to stop or otherwise prevent something happening by being a mother hen. My husband should have known better.
Oh, that was not as fun looking as I was hoping it would be.
Yeah, it should have exploded.
I mean, I suppose explosions don't make sense in the computer world, but...
Nothing makes sense in the computer world. Make it explode.
Fully agree.
My husband should know better. We had previously talked about how I was uncomfortable earlier this month when she had put her hand on his chest while laughing. She was also drunk then. He apologized for not stopping that. So, what would the night have been like if I wasn't there? I feel grimy or ashamed, but I didn't do anything, so why do I feel that way? How much of this is being drunk and silly and not having sex in a while, and how much of it is something else? Is this going to happen anytime he has a few drinks and someone gives him attention? I don't know. I've communicated all of this to my husband once he was sober, and he says he feels awful. He apologized and made us an appointment with a marriage counselor. I'm asking the above questions, and does it seem like therapy would even help? Has anyone else dealt with something similar, and what was the result? I'm having nightmares about this. I'm so hurt and angry I can barely even look at my husband. Am I being unreasonable? Is it my fault for not saying I wasn't okay until later, even though I wasn't really given the chance to really think about it? Edit, it's 4:30 a.m. here and I should really try to sleep. I've been trying to read and reply to all your comments, but my head is pounding. I'll pick this back up later on today. Thank you for everyone if I haven't replied to you yet.
Oh, I can go on top of those.
What do you think? Do you have thoughts?
Drunk words are sober thoughts. So, there is definitely something wrong.
Alcohol doesn't create horniness or create the desire to fuck your wife's friend. It just lowers the walls between. It just lowers all your walls.
Yeah, it creates inhibition in decision making.
Like, it just removes all the, like, all the firewalls between your decision-making brain
Don't
and...
use a computer pun while we're in Tron.
Why not?
Because you didn't even do it right! That's not what a firewall is! You sound like Sora right now. You took science. You took fucking computer science, though.
Yeah, I know. Firewall.
No. That's not what a firewall is. That's causing me
Anyway,
physical pain.
A comment. The time it took to process is beside the point. Everyone handles things differently. What's happened in your life to have you tolerating this, though? From him and her. There's some deep reason you froze. Abandonment issues, he or she's made these jokes before, etc. And why are they so comfortable doing this? Publicly, in front of you. Tanked out of my mind I wouldn't do this. There's a core value or morality issue with both of them that doesn't sound like it very much jives with yours. I take some space from both of them to think about this all more, since you're definitely a person who needs time to think. And that's okay. Me personally would leave them both in the dust, or if he had a really good excuse, she'd be done in our lives as well.
The interesting thing is they did say that they're getting therapy. Like, is that enough of the
Right.
correct thing to do to move on from this?
I don't know. Because the husband made a marriage counselor appointment, but she's still thinking, like, does it even seem like therapy would help? So it's like she's thinking like I don't know, that might be too broken at this point already. But OP replies, abandonment issues from childhood, yes, and very poor self-esteem. Thank you for pointing it out the time it took and is taking for me to process this is beside the point. You're right. Another comment says, holy shit, I'm so sorry this has happened. It's your fault for not saying something. You can't just be respectful on his own because he loves you. What the actual fuck? How is he proposing y'all fix this besides counseling? Is he gonna stop drinking? Stop having communication with that couple? Tell the husband what happened since they're such good friends? I'd get individual counseling for yourself to help sort out your thoughts and decide what you're gonna do. OP replied, he's only proposed marriage counseling to fix this, apologizing and saying it will never happen again. And yeah, I feel like it's partially my fault for being a complete doormat. I could understand why Jane didn't see that I was dissociating, but my husband definitely should have. Thinking back on it, the signs were all there. I have also contacted a therapist for myself. Another comment. For perspective, I'm a 42-year-old man. Quote, at the time, I think my husband is playing around trying to make her feel better because it's her birthday. I literally said, what? Louder than my usual tone when I read this. This is so whack that it's hard to even know where to start. First of all, you have a very loose grip on playing around if it involves them mind-banging right in front of you while giving a play-by-play of their desires for the role-playing. Telling another woman, even your friend, that he would stick his dick in her mouth is not trying to cheer her up. That is lust that normally goes unspoken. Alcohol and being drunk doesn't give someone new desires. It removes their inhibitions that were always there. I've
Literally
been drunk
what we
off my
just
butt
said.
when I was younger, but I didn't act like this with other women. Yeah. That is the thing. Quote, and of course, this is still the same comment. Quote, and of course it just gets weirder. Jane pushes my husband on the couch, straddles him, and chokes him. My husband is enjoying this. End quote. Nobody would disagree that cheating while being drunk is still cheating. Many people believe that there are different forms of cheating. To me, they were cheating right in front of your eyes. I literally said, what? Out loud again. This is not normal or excusable. Don't let them blame it on the alcohol. This woman is not your friend. She uses alcohol as an excuse to be forward with other men. I sincerely doubt your husband is the first person she's pulled this behavior on, while yet still being married to someone else. Every day you continue this friendship, you are letting her spit in your face. As for your husband, I don't know what to tell you other than you're completely in the right.
I also have to wonder, we hear that this girl's marriage is not going good.
Why? Why is it not going good?
No, she said it was because the husband broke her trust, and I'm like,
Yeah?
are you perhaps getting some revenge, girly? Is that on your mind? Or was he getting revenge? What's the deal here? Because there's some issues. OP replies, quote, "They were cheating right in front of your eyes. This hit hard, and I can't say I disagree. Thank you for your perspective." Another comment. Bruh, well, Jane would no longer be my friend, and that man would no longer be my husband. Her marriage is in shambles, so she wants to ruin someone else's. Nah, don't put up with that shit from either of them. He literally told you he wanted to fuck her, so how are they not sexually attracted to each other? With the way Jane is acting, is the reason her marriage is over because she cheated on her husband with yours or other men? Because it sure seems like it. Since they were so comfortable doing this, it's clear that they've done it before, in my opinion. OP replies, "That's another point that doesn't make any sense to me. If they aren't sexually attracted to each other, then what the fuck was all that? The issue she's having with her marriage stem from something her husband did months ago that broke her trust. Without going into everything, because it's a long story, the start of it was that he used a substance that really messes with him being bipolar, and then he lied about it."
Okay. I suppose that isn't technically related to cheating.
Yeah, suppose not. Another comment. The friend would be absolutely gone from my life. She would no longer be allowed around either of us, blocked from phones, etc. Does your husband have an alcohol problem? Does he go out often without you? Because if he acts like that in front of you, can you imagine what he does when you're not there? Do you have a therapist? Maybe one that can work with you on speaking up in uncomfortable conversations? How is your husband behaving since you called him out on it?
Oh, fuck.
OP replies, "He does not have an alcohol problem. He rarely drinks, and when he does, it's social situations and maybe a couple of beers. I can count on one hand the amount of times he's gone out without me, so you can see how this has left me feeling shell-shocked, completely left field. I reached out to make an appointment with the therapist already, had one early this year, but I didn't really vibe with them. I've been meaning to find another anyway. He's just acting as normal. It's kind of like he's walking on eggshells around me, though. That's the best way I can describe it. I was organizing and cleaning, trying to stay busy because if I don't, I just cry, and he just asked me if I needed help. He would have asked that any other time as well, but I was snippy and said no. He just said, okay, and did his own thing in our office room." Yeah, so it seems like the husband's just kind of like being very careful.
Yeah.
And then another comment, I don't know what this is in reply to, but OP says,
Eagle
"I'll give
Eye,
you that
that's
I'm..."
cool. That's
That is
a
a pretty
cool looking
bird.
one.
Pretty cool bird.
I want it.
OP replies, "I'll give you that I'm a terrible writer, but I'm also really struggling to put everything together as it happened. My mind's a complete mess. I don't have a way to prove anything besides text messages, which could be faked anyway. I'm not sure about the unimportant details, but the mysterious injury was my cervix. I wanted to gloss over the somewhat gory details, why there was a medical reason we hadn't had sex in 2 months. I also feel like I'm taking on some of the blame. If he wasn't pent up, maybe he wouldn't have acted that way. Which is stupid, he shouldn't have done that anyway, I know. I tried to paint a picture with the background characters of how the night was going and how that contributed to me freezing up. The random guy being also incredibly drunk and serenading contributing to a very chaotic, hard to even hear yourself think karaoke night. And about the friends that had already left, I thought it was weird that they only started acting like this after they left. Either that, or it was because they had more drinks and therefore less inhibition." I don't really have much to add, but I know people are asking for an update. First therapy session went well. This is update. I just realized that, but it's update now.
Yeah.
First therapy session went well. My husband is genuinely remorseful and has no problem never communicating with Jane again. I'm doing my best to work through how I feel about all this and not compartmentalizing. Time and hard work will tell if our relationship survives. I've not had a conversation with Jane yet, but I know that I need to. She's asked me to go to lunch or dinner, just us, but I've had a migraine when she wanted to go, so that was canceled. I've had one session with my own therapist so far, and I feel like I'll be better equipped to handle that conversation.
Whoa,
once I've had
hold
a
on.
couple of
Rank
sessions.
F? There's a worse one than rank E?
Ugh, that's a rip. Maybe F is better than E?
No.
it's definitely not. Escarglow.
Yeah.
Frog. Bat.
Whoa, this is an A rank.
Oh, damn. Wee flower.
Oh, it's just a healer.
Yeah, you're on easy mode. You don't need a healer.
I want that eagle. I'm just seeing see if I have the stuff for it.
Yeah.
Catanugi! There are so many of the big fat cat things.
Yeah. Fin Fatale.
Yogi Ram. A seal.
Interesting.
Fruits cat.
What the fuck?
Ghost Tabuki.
No, look at that one before it. Like, link.
It's just
Those
an owl.
eyes.
Yeah.
Those eyes. Peeps to hoe. Oliphant.
Not enough. Drac Quack.
Drac quack.
Interesting. Cyber Yog. Different than the Soggy Yog.
Blah, blah, blah. Handle that conversation once I've had a couple sessions. If people want to know how that goes, I guess I'll comment on this post and post it to my profile since only one update is allowed. As far as I know, Jane has
What?
asked her husband for a divorce. I only know this because he messaged my husband about it. Jane has not told her soon-to-be ex-husband what happened on her birthday, and my husband wants to tell him, of course. Not sure when that'll happen, but it definitely needs to. Since they're already getting divorced, I could see how people might feel that it was just be adding salt to the wounds, but he has a right to know. I'll also post a comment when that happens and post it to my profile. I think that's everything, just a few developments to share. Edit. Forgot to add, apparently. Jane said to my husband in the car the next morning, quote, "If I were sober, I would have fucked you." He said he just kept driving stone-faced.
Okay, this is starting to seem like less of an, less of a him issue and more of a her issue. Like, it is genuinely starting to seem like that, isn't it?
I think it's definitely seeming like more of a Jane issue, but I still think the husband has a problem. There's still a problem with the husband. It's just more of a Jane problem. Also, my doorbell camera caught her asking him, "Do you think I fucked up?" I haven't formulated what I'm gonna say to her about this yet. A comment. Quote, Jane said to my husband in the car the next morning, "If I was sober, I would have fucked you." Why the hell was he in the car with her after everything? Sorry, but your husband is also trash.
Well, if he wasn't responding, is he taking her home? I thought that was the point.
Yeah, he was taking her home the next morning.
Yeah.
But I guess they're asking, like, why was he alone in the car with her the next morning? Like, what? Like, after all that shit, he's gonna get in the car with her alone? Okay. Pop them balloons.
I'm not trying to pop
Or
them.
pop them. Right.
Okay.
Another comment. Woman, your friend literally told your husband she would have slept with him sober, and your husband was out here moaning, choking, and talking about threesomes with her right in front of you. That's not a mistake. He's literally showing you who he really is, and he thinks he can get away with it. Therapy or not, he disrespected you in the most humiliating way possible. Jane isn't a friend, and your husband isn't a life partner. You don't need to save this marriage, but you need to save yourself. Stop being a third wheel. Lawyer up.
Hmm. He didn't respond. Like,
Well, if OP wasn't there, then according to him, he didn't respond.
no, she said it was like a camera thing, like a dash cam, wasn't it?
The doorbell cam caught her asking, "Do you think I fucked up?" And then she didn't say if he responded to that or not. And
No, the car thing. The dash cam part. I'm not saying...
the car thing. No, the car thing wasn't a dash cam. She just said forgot to add that Jane said that.
Yeah, how did she know? Forgot, like... How did she know
I'm
that?
assuming that. I'm assuming husband told her, or yeah, he said he just kept driving stone faced. So husband and Jane, husband drove Jane home and then told OP that later.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I already lost one. Alright. No, I don't know.
I'm intrigued by this bubble thing.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just watching the bubble go around.
I've done this loads of times.
I know, and I get distracted by it often. Another comment. I genuinely think for your peace of mind and for the sake of saving your marriage, you need to end your friendship with Jane. She's not your friend, OP. Friends don't tell their friend's husband that they would fuck them if they were sober. Chances are she'll do something like this again if you keep her in your life.
Might sound random, but thanks for streaming today. I've been going through a hard time and I appreciate you guys providing a distraction. It's alright.
Hi.
Where the fuck am I going? Up here.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. There.
Burb. Another comment. Drop that friend of yours. She's no friend. And as for your husband, sorry to say this, but he's no better.
Hey. Ha. Hey. Yeah.
No, I just don't understand. It seems like he's making the right decisions to move forward, so...
Yeah, but the thing is still that, you know, drunk words are sober thoughts. Just because he's better at clamming up once he's sober doesn't mean that he wasn't still doing that shit while drunk. Like, he was still just as involved while drunk as she was.
Yeah. Oh. Tired.
Alright, next story. This one's just called Wife Used My Past and Secrets Against Me. I'm gonna trigger warnings for child abuse
Oh, fun.
and related topics, by the way. Various abuses. Alright, I do not even know how to write this because my head feels like it's splitting in two. I keep hearing the words again and again, and I cannot believe they came out of her mouth. Reposting because there were some grammatical mistakes. We've been married 14 years. We built what I thought was a stable life together. 2 kids, our son who is 12, and our daughter who just turned 11. They're my entire world. When I look at them, I feel the kind of love I never knew existed, because the truth is I'd never experienced that kind of love as a child myself. That's something my wife has always known about me, though it took years before I could say it out loud. When we first got married, she noticed how I never talked about my parents. She noticed I avoided talking about childhood. She would tell me her stories, warm holiday memories, her parents decorating the house, sibling arguments that turned funny later, and I would just nod and smile. She would tell me she wanted to understand me better, to really know me. Over the years, she kept pressing until one day she begged me to open up. So I did. 7 years ago, I finally told her everything. I told her I was never meant to be here. I was the 4th child after 3 siblings, a failed contraception baby, an accident. That's the word my parents used. They reminded me constantly that they did not want me. It was not subtle. It was not hidden. It was spoken outright. I told her about the amusement park when I was 9, the day they tried to get rid of me. They left me behind on purpose. I knew it even at that age. They thought I would panic, wander off, and disappear. What they didn't expect was that I already memorized the road home. Hours later, they acted like it had been a mistake. Like they lost me in the crowd, but I knew what it was. I knew what they had intended.
Oh, sorry.
I told her...
You
Story.
sure we'll find Tron's source code here?
He's got ADHD, he can't
It's
sit
not
still
here.
for long.
Maybe Clue has it with him.
How do you know? What are you,
Let's look
are you touching the
elsewhere.
wall?
All right.
Alright, you walked forward 10 feet and touched a wall. So I guess it's definitely not here.
Wait, Cora.
Is that Tron's
Let
source
me
code?
talk to Rinsler. A little heart-to-heart might jog his memory.
He's a program, Sora. Programs don't have hearts.
Well, actually...
But we know that's not true.
The Tron I
Yeah.
remember, he had something. Hey, you used to be called Tron, right? Clue did something to you to mess with your memory. You're a little confused, but that's okay. Come on, remember, Tron?
Give him a hug. Try something. Come on, remember Tron. Damn. Those discs took the longest time to get to you and you still didn't dodge them.
I don't think Rinsler is quite the friend you remember.
He
For one,
just
we call him
needs time,
Rinsler,
that's
which
all.
is stupid.
Cora!
Rinsler.
Tron, don't!
Oh no, you kicked her lightly in the chest? I'm confused about what that movement was.
Me too.
Tron, why?
That's what we do. Put the most precious memories in the back of our minds where they're safe.
Oh hey, Teen Ganondorf.
Or in your case, the most precious hearts?
Not you again!
The memory and heart are tightly linked.
Who's that voice?
Samus!
Why did your voice
Love
change?
a few memories together.
Oh hey,
and you
hot
give a spark of
Ganondorf.
emotion, a feeling. But in a digital world, memory does not
Why are you
work
white?
like that. Nothing is ever felt. You can hold 1,000, 1,000,000 times the information, but there is still no heart with which to parse it.
What?
Once, my master Ansem found an old system and made a copy of its master control program.
See, there it is.
Get a
and used
copy.
it to serve his own end.
There it is. So Kingdom
I
Hearts.
thought he invented it.
Mi-
Alright.
Yeah,
Fine, that's what.
that's a retcon. That's a retcon. It's a
Sure
retcon
is.
for ya. So there it is. Kingdom Hearts 2's Tron is literally just a copy of this Tron.
Alright.
This is the original data of that system. Here, data can be copied. Memory can be changed and easily manipulated. Tron is a digital entity, so why would he be any different? He obeys the rules of this world.
Oh, let's ask Digital Sora, who got a heart and made his own Keyblade in the
What
last
about
game.
you?
Me?
Your heart, memories, your data, and your dreams. The bits and bytes that have made up your life
Yeah.
so far. Can you say for sure they are not just copies of someone else's?
Is he just trying to get
Who
into his head
cares?
with existential dread? That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
This is just existentialism.
Dude,
Yes.
Sora's like
My
12.
memories and
He doesn't
feelings
care.
belong to me.
You had better check.
How?
Make certain
Why?
the box's
Who cares?
contents match what's on the label.
Why?
Since you have been chosen.
Sure. Whatever, man.
Why is he there? Didn't we kill him in Kingdom Hearts
You
2?
think this is the realm of dreams, but there you are mistaken. Data does not dream, cannot dream.
There are dreams here.
This world is real.
Those
You
creatures are.
haven't the slightest idea where you are.
They're called
that you
Dream
have
Eaters.
already wandered off the path.
But they exist because of
What do
dreams
you
or
mean?
whatever. Don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, those lips are just begging for a smooch.
I could fix him.
Very kissable lips.
I could fix him.
Just begging for a smooch. Well, okay, here we are. Oh, hey, everyone remember that famous Tron scene where they were in an arena or whatever?
What
Are they gonna do the go-kart racing thing again? Rinsler's a stupid ass name.
It
Was
is
that
a-
in the actual movie?
I have no idea.
Sora, I've been waiting.
Maybe it's because it's too close
are
to
you?
Rizzler and it was better
I am
before
Clue.
Rizzler was a thing.
So it was you. You're the guy who turned Tron into Rinsler.
Correct. I had to repurpose his code.
Why?
Well, unrepurpose it.
Yes, under the right parameters, I might.
Huh?
Okay.
You have a little item called a Keyblade. It can open any lock, isn't that right? Hand it over. And
In
I'll
theory.
change Rinsler back into Tron.
Sure. Under the parameters of this contract, does it have to stay in your hand? Because it won't.
Keyblade? I
Because I'll
can't.
give it to you, but it'll just come right
This is
back
what
to me.
lights the darkness. A chance to make everyone happy.
Ha! Flawed reasoning. I'll have to take it by force.
Sora, I think the more relevant information is just that you literally can't hand it over.
Also, the stupid pose he does.
Tron, why can't I
I'm
get
like
through to you?
100% sure he keeps doing that because he did it in the movie,
Yeah, once.
and yeah, and so they put that in the model to be like, look, it's just like the movie.
100%.
But now they just keep doing it.
Cora, you're okay. I can't believe it.
Yes, I think Tron heard you. Long enough for me to escape. You can do it. You can get through to him. Sora, you have to fight him.
But Korra,
That's like
how
the
can I-
opposite of getting through to him.
You have that key. It will bring him to his senses.
Oh, one or two smacks around the head ought to do it.
I'll try.
Also, we're doing the thing that he did it again. Stop doing that
Yeah.
pose. Also, I
Stop
really
doing it. Doesn't look as cool as you think it does.
yeah. Also, I really hate that we are once again. By the way, I don't know if you've noticed this. We are once again back in the body of 11-year-old Sora.
I didn't notice, no. But, yeah,
Look,
it's stupid.
look, he is. In order to do this
He's
dream
tiny.
bullshit, we are back to his like 11-year-old self, as opposed to like
Oh, yeah,
his
we were back to the
13-year-old.
11-year-old before when we landed in, Traverse Town.
Yeah,
we were
no,
also
that's what I'm saying. I
younger
didn't
again.
notice. I didn't really notice until now. Like in order to do this game, we are back to that again.
Yeah, we're not allowed to be
Let's
grown.
go, Tron.
It reminds me of the way they handled Hope in Final Fantasy 13-3.
Right, like, I guess not enough people liked Adult Hope, so they were like, oh, fuck, we'll
Stop doing them!
Yeah.
It did it again. Fucking Christ.
Hey. There. Back off.
Back off.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
Hey.
Ha. Ha. Yeah.
It makes me think of the fact that they keep doing the pose thing. It's like in the Pirates of the Caribbean section, you know, the other Kingdom Hearts game.
No, you are not making me.
Together.
Now you're on the ceiling.
Even this animation is upside down.
Makes me think of
Yeah.
the Pirates of the Caribbean section when they had Jack do the coins over the skeletal fingers thing, because he did it in the movie and it was super cool in the movie, but the pacing was all off in the in the cutscene, so it was
Yeah.
like it wasn't as cool. They animated it really well. I'll give them that. Animated it much better than I thought they would have. But
Heal. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, there's a end of this turn. Disc.
it's jam, mer, jam, mer.
Disc Merjam.
Murder.
Yeah.
Disc.
Back off. Ha ha. Back off. Hey.
Jam.
Yeah.
Jam. Jam.
Ha. 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 Ha.
This serious ass Tron movie where also this little fucking meatball ass looking motherfucker keeps on hitting him as well.
Yeah, like this little cat is very funny. Got a little cartoon-ass.
Yeah. Back off.
I mean, I like the dreams being there more than Donald and Goofy. So let me tell you, that would take the wind right out of the sails of any cutscene. Seeing Donald and Goofy there.
New drop bonuses unlocked.
Woohoo!
I don't know what that means. Oh, probably the menu of shit I can pick from in between drops.
Yeah. You can swap in between the boys.
Yeah.
Sure.
Look, it's computer.
So we didn't
'cause it's little bits
actually-
of cube.
Yeah, we didn't actually get through to him with an emotional whatever. We just
Beat the shit
beat
out
the
of him.
stuffing out of him until we reprogrammed him.
Also, if it's a copy, then it literally isn't Tron. Even if you reach out and rip the Rizzler out of him, yeah, I'm gonna say Rizzler. It's
Yeah.
just gonna be a Tron that doesn't remember Sora because this was the original version of the other world, which was copied from this.
Yeah. We cut to the Ansem version of the thing, and Tron's just like, I wonder how Sora's doing. Back to work. Back to whatever the fuck it is he does all day.
Oh,
Whoop.
Tron!
Brrr.
Are we serious?
I'm unclear. Is this another Goofy died moment?
I'll deal with you later.
Because I'm not sad.
I have to retrieve Rinsler.
He's a computer program. Just /TP. No.
He reached for my hand.
Yeah, because you beat
Tron
the
is
stuffing
still
out of
in
him
there.
until he reprogrammed.
You and that key have a special power.
So do you. Power to make me see it.
So, does that mean we're friends?
No.
Of course.
Sure, whatever, man.
What if my memories aren't my own? No. I gotta be like Tron. Maybe we're walking the wrong path, but our hearts will lead us back to the truth.
Wait, that's it? We're done with the story.
I guess.
That's the ending of this story, Tyler.
I guess. My point is more like, who cares? Everything is based on your own perception. So, like, if your memories feel real enough to you, then who fucking cares?
That's the end of the story, Tyler!
Yep.
There's no conclusion!
Well, the end of half of it, anyway. You still gotta do Riku's part.
Digital cut?
Maybe, though,
The fuck is a
maybe
digital
Riku's
cut?
part will have a conclusion.
No, Riku's part is done!
No, it's not.
There's a star next to it.
No, see, look. See, go to back to Notre Dame. It says complete but for both of them.
No, but in the top right.
This one only says Sora.
What's the star in the top right then?
Star on the top right where?
Dive!
Oh, that just means you dove. You, like, did the initial dive into the world.
Why
That's
are they
how
different
well you did on that
colours?
dive. Because that's how well you did. You got a bronze medal for Sora and a silver for Riku in the Notre Dame one.
This is stupid, Tyler.
Yeah, I know. It's dumb. It's incredibly dumb. Let's go to fucking Prankster's Paradise or whatever. Pinocchio World. Let's go.
I haven't done Riku yet.
Well, then go to Pinocchio World and immediately switch to Riku.
No.
I love that you're whacking people with an entire bell on the end of a stick. Balloons, get the balloons. Alright. Clear on the goal. Alright. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
No.
Or shall I simply continue to read Reddit?
Yeah.
Alright. We're still detailing this guy's horrific abuse.
Here we go.
I told her about the night my father wrapped his hands around my throat and squeezed until the world went dark around the edges. I couldn't breathe. My head felt like it would explode. To this day, I don't know why he let go. Maybe my mother walked in, maybe something inside him pulled back at the last second. Whatever it was, I lived. Barely, but I lived. I told her about the food, how some nights everyone else ate and I sat there watching. Not because we were poor, we had enough, but because I was excluded. If they bought something good, they shared it amongst themselves, never with me. I remember sitting at the table as a child, stomach empty, watching them laugh while I pretended not to exist. I told her how they
I'm
never
about
missed a
to
chance
run
to
out of
remind me that I
time.
was an accident.
Okay, it looks like these groups count as like... Yeah, okay.
Hey, did it. Finish. Bronze.
Don't know what else I was supposed to do.
Yeah, there's only so many balloons, I guess.
Wow!
Are we gonna corrupt Sora here?
That Pinocchio. He must have his poor father worried sick. Still, that little fella's some miracle. Imagine, Mr. Geppetto's wooden puppet brought to life by the Blue Fairy. She made his wish for a son come true because he's given so much happiness to others. Now Pinocchio needs me to guide him.
And saddled a wooden puppet with the burden of life.
One day, he can
And the
be
burden
a
of perfection,
real-
because he's never allowed to make a single mistake.
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jiminy. First, you gotta go find Pinocchio.
Huh? Hey, Jiminy, what's up?
Who are you? You shouldn't be here, young man.
What? Are you okay, Jiminy?
If I had
Sora.
$100
Sora, for the
for
love of God.
every single time Sora went into an experience pretending to be the real world, knowing it was an experience pretending to be the real world, and still somehow forgets that the memories don't transfer, I would be a very
What?
rich man.
I gotta find that graph of like what you call a himbo when he's like dumb but not muscular but still nice, because that's where Sora falls in that trifecta. He's extremely dumb, but he's not super muscular. But he is very nice. So he hits 2 of the 3 for a himbo.
Huh? You mean you've heard of me?
He's like a very well-meaning golden retriever.
The name Jiminy Cricket's already spread far and wide.
Really? You feeling all right? It's me, Sora.
Sora, you say? Gosh, I don't think I recognize you, but the name does have a familiar ring.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he remembers! I hunger, Tyler.
In the sleeping world,
Yeah.
real time does not flow.
Time does not flow.
Unless one restores the world by waking it from its slumber, it will stay locked in a dream forever. Thus, you may encounter familiar faces, but they are just figments of the dream. In actuality, they are sound asleep, trapped within a world that is also sleeping. What's more, whilst someone may no longer dwell in the real version of a world, dreams may paint a fuller picture and restore what seems to be missing.
Okay.
Cool.
The real Jiminy Cricket wasn't trapped in this world, so maybe it's like the dream world's putting him back where he belongs.
What's that? I can't hear you.
Right. It's very nice to meet you, Jiminy.
Well, sure. The feeling's mutual, Sora.
Oh yeah. So, how come you said I need to get out of here?
You can't fool me. You still think we know each other. And you've just about got me thinking it too.
Do you like my blue eyeshadow? I'm
But
trying
where
something
was
new.
I? Oh yes. This is a terrible place. Boys here are allowed to wreck things and loaf around and make jackamules of themselves. And poor
Literally.
lost Pinocchio. He wandered in here on my watch. That's right. That's
Oh
where
no,
I must
didn't he
have
get
heard your name,
kidnapped?
Sora, from my friend Pinocchio.
He knows me? But how?
Pinocchio got kidnapped. He didn't. Alright.
Well, that might be one of his lies. Right?
Possibly.
Shame on you, Pinocchio. Playing hooky and goofing off in a place like this.
I'm sorry, Jiminy. I was going to school till I met somebody. Yeah, two big monsters with big green eyes. Hmm?
Oh, you don't say. And then what happened?
They tied me in a big sack. Oh,
Sounds like you were horsing around.
but I snuck off when they weren't looking. My nose! What's happened?
There. You see where those tall tales will get you?
But it's all true. Even the fella in the black clothes who said to play a trick on Sora.
What? Now, who was he? I've had just about enough of your fibbing. Hold on. I guess that part was true. Tell me, Pinocchio, did that man in black say anything else to you?
He sure didn't.
Well, good.
Hey, look at that.
That star again. The Blue Fairy.
Who the fuck is this?
Why, Pinocchio?
The Blue Fairy.
What has happened to your nose?
Oh,
Perhaps you haven't been telling the truth, Pinocchio. Sir Jiminy?
Well, you see, Your Honor, Miss Fairy.
Oh, please help me. I'm awful sorry.
You see, Pinocchio.
I'm a fucking kid.
a lie
I'm like
keeps
2 days
growing and
old.
growing until it's as plain as the nose
I should
on
be
your
allowed to
face.
make mistakes and
I'll
learn from
never
them.
lie again. Honest, I won't.
I'll forgive you this once. But remember, a boy who won't be good might just as well be made of wood.
Whoa!
What does that mean?
Whoa!
I didn't ask to be born, ma'am. You made me born as a gift to someone else.
A boy who won't be good might as well just be made of wood?
Yeah. Pinocchio's whole movie is about how he has to prove that he's good in order to become a real boy.
That is
Because he's
a
a puppet for most of it.
fucked up sentiment.
That's why I keep hammering on about the morality whenever Pinocchio comes on screen. Because it's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
It's so messed up.
I'm getting myself some fast food.
All right. While you're doing, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some ice cream.
Oh, I've been doing it while this cutscene has been playing. Like, but okay.
But you can focus on it and get it done faster.
I'm
While I
done.
go to the bathroom and get some ice cream.
I'm done.
Well, I need to go to the bathroom anyway,
Yes,
so...
like, you can go. I'm not telling you can't. I'm just saying, like, yeah. Ugh. That is an insane thing to say. A boy who won't be good might as well be made of wood. Oh.
I'm back.
We just heard in the background, just like, oh, like.
Because it's so hot in here.
Give us some of your heat, just a bit of it, because it's really fucking cold here.
You can have all of it.
No,
I don't want it.
no, some of it. And you can have some of our cold, because you don't want to be this cold.
I do want to be this cold.
No, you don't.
I thrive in the cold.
I don't care if you want to be this cold, I don't want to be that hot, so you only get some of it.
Won't we? Very well. But this is the last time I can help you.
I failed to recall any times you've helped me so far, ma'am. This is the first time.
And the love.
That guy again.
And you aren't really helping me so much as you are undoing something you did to me.
Like the rest of the boys.
Right. Then let me help you find him, Jiminy.
He'll turn into an ass, get it?
I'd be grateful. But how in the world do you know Pinocchio?
Oh.
He was born 2 days ago.
Hey.
And I've been with him
there.
every second.
See him.
Gosh, that is Pinocchio.
All aboard, Jiminy.
Take it away.
Ride trapped enemies and use them under other foes. Okay.
Anyway. Alright. Back to this guy's description of the horrific abuse that he underwent as a child. On a related note.
Truly.
I told her how they never missed a chance to remind me that I was an accident. My parents said it. My siblings picked it up. It became a running joke. That I should not exist. That I was the mistake they couldn't erase. I told her how they once admitted that they had planned to abort me but never went through with it. They said it with no hesitation, as if it was a casual piece of trivia and not a dagger to my chest. I told her about the winter night when my father locked me outside as a punishment for something I didn't even do. I was maybe 10. I was freezing. I stood outside there, shivering, crying, my teeth rattling. I honestly thought I wouldn't make it through the night. A neighbor eventually saw me and banged on the door until my mother opened it. That neighbor probably saved me.
Yeah.
These are the things that I poured out to my wife. It was not easy. I remember shaking as I said them. I remember how exposed I felt, like I had ripped open scars that I had carefully hidden for years. She hugged me after. She told me she was glad I trusted her. She promised that she would never throw those things back at me. Last night, she broke that promise. We argued. It was stupid. It started with our son's homework. She said I was too soft on him, that I let things slide. I said she was too harsh. It escalated. We were both defensive. One of those arguments where you forget the point and just keep trying to win. And then she said it. She looked straight at me and said that maybe my father should have finished what he started that night, and that I don't deserve to have a family, let alone children.
Why would you ever go there? To what end?
It keeps going. That maybe it would have been better had I not survived. That I was never wanted anyway, and that I was the one who told her so. I have no idea for what purpose, why you would even have that locked in the chamber ready to go.
I think I would throw hands if someone said that. Like, if I was in their position and, like, whatever trauma I had let me think of throwing hands, I think that would be enough to throw hands.
Yeah. It sort of makes me think of, like, the arguments of, like, oh, someone saying the N-word in anger. It's like, okay, but why was it in the chamber?
Yeah, exactly.
Ready to go the moment you got too angry to hold it back. It's like that. It's like, why was a statement that fucking monstrous ready to go? Because that seemed thought through. And then I froze. I actually thought for a second that I misheard her. But then she said it again. calmly,
What?
as if she believed she was simply pointing out a truth.
Doubling down. Yes, Queen, give us nothing.
That is a bold move.
Pinocchio! There you are.
Pinocchio, it's not safe for you here. Listen to Jiminy and go back to...
Oh,
What?
hi!
Dream Eaters!
Hello. Yeah, I mean, it was blue and that was weird, so...
I didn't think about it. I don't know what Pinocchio's outfit objectively looks like. I knew it wasn't the right color, but I was willing to believe that, like, oh, this is Pinocchio's, like, at this area
Prankster's, yeah,
outfit.
Prankster's Paradise outfit. She said it again. I cannot describe what it did to me. I've had cruel things said to me before in my life. I've been insulted, mocked, belittled. I know how to brush words off. This was different. This was the one person I let into the deepest part of me. She took my pain and turned it into a weapon. I just stood there in silence. I didn't even yell back. I couldn't. I felt like something shattered inside me. The rest of the night, I barely spoke. She acted normal, like nothing had happened. I went to the spare bedroom and stayed there. I lay awake the entire night, hearing her words over and over, blending with my parents' voices from years ago. Their cruel jokes, their reminders that I was unwanted, all coming back with her voice layered on top. Story?
Yeah, storyteller. Yeah.
Those Dream Eaters were pretending to be Pinocchio. So, then where's the real
What end?
Pinocchio?
Sora! Up there! Look at the top of that tower!
That's a fake one.
You're right. Come on, Jiminy.
Come on, y'all.
No,
I don't
that's...
remember what color Pinocchio used to wear.
It's a reasonable
all the
thing to
time.
not assume that the clothing is the reason why.
Yeah, I guess they don't know that they're cartoon characters who have one outfit.
Yeah.
Like they are. So it's like a dramatic irony. Oh.
Yeah.
Riku time.
And remember, we were...
We were in Tron.
Not just that
We
we
were
in
waiting for
Tron.
Sam to get back.
Not just that, we were in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Nice. I thought about the rage I carried as a teenager, how I used to wish my mother would die painfully. I thought those feelings were buried deep, but last night she dug them up and threw them right back at me. I can't move past it. This morning she was cheerful, as if none of it had happened. I could barely look at her. All I could think was that something inside me had broken. I do not know if it can ever be repaired. Now I'm sitting here thinking about divorce, or at least separation. I don't even know where to start. I don't know what lawyer to call. I don't know how to explain to the kids why their parents are breaking apart. Part of me wonders if I'm overreacting, if this is just a fight gone too far. But I know myself. I know that I'm not overreacting. Because I can't imagine ever forgetting what she said. Usually I move on from almost anything. I swallow pain, bury it, keep going. This isn't something I can just swallow. This is different. She went for the deepest wound I have and drove the knife in. I need to say this clearly. I need validation. I need someone to tell me that I'm not crazy for feeling this broken. I need condolences because I feel like I'm spiraling, replaying her words in my head. I thought the past was behind me. I thought I had buried it and moved on. Last night showed me I was wrong. It's not buried. It's alive, and it can be used against me by the very person I trusted most. And I don't know how I could ever forgive that. We have some comments now.
What?
No, we don't. We have Riku.
Riku, do you have any thoughts about that?
Is Riku gonna fight the Rinsler?
Who's this?
I'm Riku. Sam and I were on our way to the portal.
News to me.
Come with us.
Where are we headed?
The portal. But we need a solar sailor. There's one in the underground docks.
Why does your robe glow on the inside? could skip cutscenes, right?
Yeah.
Your disc. Dad,
I don't understand the
he's gone.
the why they did the like. I was just thinking about like the whole like
The
popping up,
menu.
like, do you want to see this memory now?
Yeah.
And it's like, why don't they just play it, and if we don't want to see it, we'll skip it.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
But then I was like, maybe you can't skip it, and they could have just avoided that by just adding a skip function. It's like you can skip it, so what the fuck is the point? What's your problem? What's wrong with her?
She's stable.
All right.
We have to go back.
If you say so.
Clue will use it to reach the outside world. I can stop him from destroying it if you just let me do this.
You've done enough already.
I'm your father, and I'm disappointed in you.
I don't know. Nothing. We do nothing. Be still.
Sounds like you do know then.
Wait. We can hop a solar sailor. A full-on sprint to the portal. We can beat Clue there. Let's get her out of here.
Alright.
And that was important because
Probably to people who wanted to see more Tron scenes. I can't imagine anything less appealing to me. When did she get injured? Did I miss that?
I think this must be the post of the...
Oh, like when Tron did his lightly touching her chest with his foot.
Yeah.
She clapped forward. Maybe it's that.
That's all I could guess.
Maybe the Solar Sailor is that ship that she was standing on top of that was going around the arena. Who knows?
Yeah. Let's see, what are each of these abilities? I have to wait for them to fill.
Alright, comments. Do you have any comments?
No.
What do you think?
That's a
What are your
fucking
thoughts?
horrible person.
Yeah. Alright. First, I'm so incredibly sorry that you were abused by your parents as a child. What you endured growing up is absolutely awful, and my heart breaks for you. It seems odd to me that you describe the fight as little, yet she went to such a drastic place as a weapon against you. If she can go that hard over a fairly common point of contention with raising kids, imagine what she'd pull out for something bigger. I know Reddit seems to jump to leave or divorce pretty quickly, but I think leaving would be something to seriously think about. If it were me, I don't know that I'd ever be able to get past it. That was lower than a low blow. My goodness, the hurt she hurled at you. I'm so sorry. Sending you a hug from afar and wishing you find peace in your decision and are able to heal again.
Yeah, that's a yikes and a half, man. Yikes on a bikes.
Yeah. OP replied, thank you. She believed that I should be more harsh to them. Like, maybe a little beating to get them to study or shouting at them. Well, I'm more of a cool person. And would rather say the same thing 3 times over 3 days if they forgot it. And then we were battling about who does it better.
There's an objective answer. Don't hit your fucking children.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you're like 9 and 11-year-old? No, you shouldn't be beating them. You're right, man. Another comment says, you shouldn't. Divorce her. Words matter. It's over. And OP replied, I guess so. Thinking of starting with separation so that the children adjust a few weeks. Then, of course, I'm asking some people for advice regarding lawyers. Another person replied to that. I opened up to an ex about sexual assault. She used it against me in a fight. I don't open up anymore. Sorry you had what happened to you happen to you. Update.
I wish I could look at
waited
all of their
until Tuesday.
abilities in this screen.
Yeah. I waited until Tuesday. She went through the weekend and Monday acting like nothing had happened. A little colder than usual, quick with her answers, acting irritated like I was the one who'd caused all this. No apology, not even a hint. It felt like I was carrying something heavy while she just moved around it. By Tuesday afternoon, I couldn't hold it anymore. I asked her to sit down with me. The house was quiet. I told her that I needed to talk about what she said during the fight because this wasn't something we could just shrug off. I reminded her that the fight started because I refused to hit our son while teaching. I told her I don't believe in beating kids to make them learn and that she had pushed for it. That's where the argument began, and it somehow had slid into something much uglier. I asked her why she used what I told her in confidence against me. I reminded her that she had asked me to open up years ago and promised she would keep it safe. I asked her why she hugged me back then if this is where it would end up. At first, she was stiff. She said she didn't know what else she was supposed to do at the time. She told me she just tried to act normal to be supportive because she didn't know how to handle what I told her. She said she hadn't realized how heavy it all was until later. Her voice was even, like she was just explaining facts. I told her the promise mattered. I said it wasn't about a slip in anger, it was that she reached for the exact things I handed her in trust and turned them against me. I again asked her why. That's when she admitted it. She told me she'd lost some respect for me when I opened up. I asked her what that meant. She said it wasn't one detail, it was the whole picture. She said she had always seen me as solid, someone who could carry weight without bending, the person she leaned on. But after I'd shared everything, she couldn't stop seeing the breaks under the surface. She said parts of my story made me look fragile to her. Some of the darker pieces, the way those years sat inside me, gave her an uneasy feeling that she couldn't shake. Seeing me tear up and feel so nervous and like a wreck made her look very differently at me. She actually used the word ick. She said sometimes when she remembered those things, it got in the way of how she looked at me. I asked if that meant that she thought less of me for surviving. She says it wasn't about surviving, it was about how it changed what she expected from me. She admitted that she had built an image of me that didn't include those kind of wounds, and once she knew, she couldn't put that image back. I asked her why she hugged me then, and why she told me she wanted to know me fully. She said she didn't know what else to do in the moment. She didn't want to punish me for telling the truth. She said holding me and saying it was okay felt like the only decent response at the time, even though inside she had already started to see me differently. I let that sit and then asked the harder thing. She said she couldn't control herself in that moment, and she reached for what she knew would hurt me the most. She said she regretted it and that it would never happen again. I also thought about how it might sound from the outside, like maybe I had dumped too much on her back then, but the truth is I never sat her down and unloaded everything at once. I gave her my story the way she asked for it, piece by piece, only when she pressed me. I knew she wanted to know if she wanted to know something, I answered. I didn't overshare, didn't volunteer random details, and even then she probably only ever heard a fraction of what I actually lived with. What you got there?
This is a penguin.
Who's naming it? Riku?
This is Riku.
Kyle. Wonderful.
That's a Kyle.
That is a Kyle.
I'm trying to find more spirits that give me physical shit. Like, I've got lots of magical shit. I think if I got, like, the Zolophant motherfucker, I'll be able to, like, get physical abilities.
Blah, blah, blah.
Probably this fucker as well, Femme Fatale. If I had enough stuff.
Probably.
Noble Fancy. Can I buy those? I wonder. Probably not.
She only heard a fraction of what I actually live with. What makes this worse is that I've been to therapy, I've done the work. I wasn't unloading on her because I couldn't carry it myself. The only reason she even heard those parts of me was because she demanded it. She insisted I open up, insisted she wanted the whole picture. She told me she wanted to know me fully, and I believed her. I trusted her enough to hand over things I never planned on saying out loud. That's why this betrayal feels so much heavier. It wasn't me blurting out things I couldn't control. It was me handing her pieces of myself because she begged for them, swore she'd hold them safe, and then she took those same pieces and cut me with them. It feels like giving someone your heartbeat because they said they wanted to hold it close, and then watching them drive a knife straight through it. After she said all that, I just sat there for a while. It was like I'd finally gotten the truth behind everything. But it didn't settle in cleanly. I wasn't shocked anymore, more resigned. I also thought about how it might sound from the outside, like maybe I'd dump... It's repeating this thing. Noise. Blah, blah, blah. He just says the same thing about how he didn't add in random stuff, he only answered when she asked. And then says, in all caps, why was she so intent on me being open and emotionally vulnerable then? I told her I didn't think we could just go back to how things were. I said I felt like the foundation was cracked in a way that I couldn't ignore. I told her maybe the only way forward was to separate amicably, quietly, before things got any worse. I said I didn't think that I could keep looking at her the same way, not after knowing she could turn something so personal into a weapon. That's when her whole tone shifted. Firmness she had when she explained herself dropped, and she sounded almost panicked. She asked me not to say that. She said she didn't want a divorce. She told me she still loved me, and that whatever she had done in anger wasn't bigger than the life we had built. She couldn't imagine splitting the kids between us. Yeah,
Really?
It was huge, lady. And also, it's like, you don't want a divorce. Tough titties, I guess. Like, OP didn't want to be cut by his, like, deepest trauma.
Yeah.
She couldn't imagine splitting the kids between us, couldn't imagine them growing up in two houses. Get imaginative. She told me leaving would scar them more than anything we had been through. Anything you'd been through, maybe. I told her love isn't supposed to look like tearing each other apart with the sharpest words we can find. She said she knew that and promised again that it wouldn't happen anymore. You already promised you wouldn't do it in the first place! And she already admitted it was wrong, and she meant it when she said she'd never go there again. She kept circling back to the same point, that we had kids and that they needed us together, and that whatever issues we had to fix them without breaking the family apart. She didn't cry, but there was a kind of desperation in her voice, almost like she was afraid I was already out the door and she was trying to pull me back in any way she could. She didn't apologize again for what she said, not directly, but she kept stressing that it would never happen again, and that I shouldn't throw everything away over one mistake. Right now, I haven't made a final decision. I keep going back and forth in my head. Part of me feels like the damage is too deep and that I'd be lying to myself if I pretended I could ever really see her the same way again. But another part of me hesitates, because walking away isn't simple when there are kids and years of life tied together. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't leaning more in one direction, the end, than the other, but I'm not there yet. I feel heavy most days, caught between wanting to protect myself and not wanting to tear my family in half. Some moments I think I know what I have to do, and then I second guess it. It's draining, but at least writing this down and hearing different perspectives has made me feel less alone in it. Thank you to everyone who's taken the time to read, comment, and even send me a message directly. It means more than I can put into words. I couldn't respond to every single individual, but I've gone through all the comments, maybe even twice. Thank you, strangers.
Look at him.
Goat! Hello. Oh, you're so pretty.
This one's for Sora, so food name. I actually think I know.
Yeah.
Is that how you spell
Brie! Yeah, I was gonna do something cheese too, yeah. Brie.
Riku just gets a new spirit in his inventory, and he's just like... but like in a happy way. Like, oh, sorry.
At least Brie, like, almost fits my naming conventions. Like, almost.
Yeah.
I could say Brianna. He looks at Gregory and he's like, do you see this shit? Comments. She wants you to focus on her and the kids more than yourself and the hurt she caused you. This should tell you more than anything else. What she did was essentially respond with emotional blackmail to make you think about your actions as the reason the kids are going to be hurt, and that the relationship is potentially falling apart. Literally a narcissistic response. Then another person replies to that.
Why is
She
this
never
person
apologized?
taking so
Wow.
fucking long to get my goddamn food here? They haven't, like in DoorDash, you get a preview of their location and the map around you. They haven't moved. In all this time, they haven't even begun driving.
I'm guessing, I would guess it's because the restaurant isn't done with it yet.
No, they haven't driven
They'll start
to the
moving until they get a
restaurant.
notification.
They haven't started driving
Oh, then
from
again.
their original location where they picked up the order.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. I'm feeding them all my food. I don't care.
Another person replies, and blackmailed OP with how he's gonna hurt the kids. What a piece of garbage. The worst thing is that she's going to hurt him again. The only option is if she's going to do it as a wife or an ex. And that's the end of that. Very rough.
Very rough indeed.
Is this... I just pulled up the next video and I was like, now is this one that I saved because of the first story or the second? And I was looking through the timeline to see when the second story started so I could see the title. And it was just story 1, update 1, update 2, update 3, update 4, update 5. And I was like, oh, okay. So it's just this one. Got it.
This fucker doesn't have any physical abilities either! It's just a bunch of fire! Ah! I don't like not knowing what the fuck! Ooh, a second balloon roll.
Maybe one of their, temperaments is more physical.
Yeah, but who knows how to fucking get that?
Alright.
I've been told Ballooner is a very powerful ability, and I think I have 2 of them now, so I'm gonna...
Balloonra.
Yeah. In fact, what
Yes,
spirit...
my favorite element.
What spirit just gave me Ballooner? Because I can, like, buy the materials for it, I can farm Ballooneras. I think it was him? Yeah, it was this, because it's down here. But I need to level him up, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's not a reasonable way to farm it. Still.
Well, it makes sense if it's a powerful spell.
It's only the second in the spell. Like, because it's like A, ARA, and AGA, you know, like Balloon Ga.
Yeah, yeah. Balloonga. Alright. Next story. Am I the asshole for refusing to babysit my nephews again for free? They give their sister a name and they just call her C. What name do you think I should use?
Give me a name based on a hint of, if you remember the outcome of the story, who is the asshole here?
I'm gonna call her cunt.
So that's what I was leaning towards.
There's a lot of options there.
And none of them matter.
So I, 29 female, child free by choice. My sister, Cunt, is 27 female and has 2 boys, aged 3.5 and 2. So 3.5 and 2.
Yeah, 3.5? My child
Just
is
say 3 and
3.5. Oh, that's why Bree is fire. Did you see that?
No, I did not. What
They
do you
like
know?
spat fire out of their fucking horns as they charged forward.
Ha, nice. Alright. We live close to each other, and I've been in their lives since the beginning. We're each other's only family. We come from a broken and dysfunctional family. I love the boys, but they're a lot of work, especially on top of my own career in social work and my personal reasons for not wanting kids of my own. I watch them / help / babysit probably 10 to 20 hours a week currently, and it's getting exhausting.
Yeah.
The times I've been needed have slowly increased over the last 7-ish months. It's been like this. At first, Cunt was looking for a part-time job, going to mandated courses to get unemployment, occasional movie nights with friends, etc., which I was okay with. Now I spend most of my free time at their house. Lately, the cause has been her best friend's mom dying, and Cunt needs to be there. She's a single mom, and I get that it's hard, but recently I feel like she's using me, and I rarely see my fiance as we both work shifts, and shifts that change all the time. Sometimes when she's asked me to watch them and I've had some other plans, Cunt sends me a voice message of the boys crying, missing me and guilt-tripping me, saying that it's such a shame I care more about myself than them.
Oh.
So, are you seeing why I named her Cunt now?
Yeah. I'm
Telling me that she would ask someone else if she had anyone else to ask. Saying really mean things about me being selfish for wanting to enjoy date night when she has to choose between her kids and her best friend's dying mom. I could handle it all. I could handle it if that was all it was, but now it's also affecting the next time we meet. When I get there, the house is a mess, there's nothing to eat, and they happen to have a day for a shower or bath. Or Cunt casually mentions that I need to put together a gym bag or something similar for them the next day. These weird extra things that are obviously revenge. The first time this happened, I assumed she'd be grateful if I helped where I could, but that it wouldn't be an issue if I didn't have time to do everything. I was quickly proven wrong. Before she got home, she casually asked if I had done the extra things, and when I hadn't, not all of them anyway, she suddenly had to stay a little later. This happened a few times, and I'm ashamed to admit it took me too long to understand what was happening. I was just glad she was updating me on her estimated arrival time. She usually never did that. Another thing she does for revenge, I feel like this could be my exhausted interpretation, is not prepare meals for the kids, or even leave money. When I go to the store, she promises to pay me back, but, you guessed it, tries to guilt me into saying she doesn't have to pay. She's also not kept her word about something she's promised, like saying she doesn't want to do things for me if I can't help her with the boys. The excuses and backtracking on stuff starts immediately if I don't do exactly what she wants. The latest example, I asked to borrow a dress for a wedding because I didn't want to buy one, and we've always borrowed each other's clothes, and she agreed. 4 days before the wedding, I couldn't show up as fast as she wanted on short notice, and she said I could forget about borrowing the dress, as she'd forgotten that she needed it herself. I had to panic buy one. Last month, she promised to pick me up after leaving my car for some maintenance, and she didn't show up. I was stranded. Took her 2.5 hours to answer her phone and get there. She also had the audacity to huff and puff about how inconvenient it was that she had to drive me. Sorry this is so long, but it's been mind-blowing writing this all down and seeing what I'm putting up with. I'm such a doormat. So yesterday I told her I couldn't come today when she called desperately needing me to watch the boys for an evening, and when she started her tirade of me being selfish, I just kind of snapped. I told her to shut up and listen. If she thought I was thought I was that horrible of a human and so selfish, she had either two options. Either stop relying on me so much and letting her kids be exposed to my selfishness, or I'll start being really selfish and won't watch them free of charge ever again, or never do anything extra without being compensated.
Yeah.
She hung up without saying anything.
Alright.
Is she gonna make it?
I don't know.
But didn't you write her code?
Some of it. But the rest is just beyond me.
She's an ISO.
ISO?
A whole new life form.
ISOs are not a life form, and ISOs are... Whatever!
Korra is the last
It's
ISO.
just an image of a disc.
And you created them?
They manifested like a flame. They weren't really from anywhere. The conditions
But you
were
said he
right
wrote a code.
when they came into being. For centuries, we've dreamed of a pure existence beyond our own. I found them in here, like flowers in a wasteland. They were spectacular. Everything I'd hoped to find in the system. Control, order, perfection. None of it meant a thing. The ISOs, they were gonna be my gift to the world.
What is this Dasher doing?
People?
There, good as new. It's gonna take a while for our system to reboot.
So what happened to your gift?
Clue.
Yeah, was your gift people?
Clue
I'm sorry, like,
He was built to create the perfect system, but endless potential can never, ever be fully realized. Clue saw the ISOs as an imperfection, so he destroyed them.
He screwed up.
No, he's me. I screwed it up. Chasing after perfection,
What?
chasing after what was right in front of me.
Pilot.
Right in front of me.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't
Too hard
matter.
for one thing.
yeah.
And you
Something
miss
tells me
everything
the
else.
Tron story is even stupider
then
than the Kingdom Hearts
The people
story right
around
now.
you get hurt in the process. Like Xehanort. His single-minded
Xehanort.
thirst for answers created Ansem. We
Did
all
it?
have a little of that curiosity in us.
What?
So if we're not
I
careful,
thought Ansem just existed.
any one of us could create an Ansem.
Riku means the
What?
the Heartless.
Oh. Right, okay.
Great! They found us!
We've been put on a new course.
Yeah, like Riku means like Ansem the Heartless
The-
of Xehanort.
The
Not
yeah, the
Ansem
heartless
the Wise.
Xehanort that was in his heart that called itself Ansem for funsies. Oh hey, she's fine now, I guess.
Goodbye.
Korra!
No, wait!
Or we just went through all that stress trying to protect you. Is he gonna do the thing again? Do the thing again, it'll be so funny.
She's removing herself from the equation.
We can't just let her go.
Yeah,
No. Hold on, Sam. What about getting you to the portal? You shut them down from the outside.
But Korra comes first. And we still have to get back your disc.
Sam, if you chase two
We have to get
rabbits, you won't
Qdoba
catch
back.
it.
if this is a father-son thing, I won't butt in. But we should probably get back that disc at least, before Clue uses it to destroy the outside world. Come on, Sam.
Yeah, Riku's like, we have
Right.
bigger issues right now.
Meet me on the flight deck. And get us some wheels.
Wheels? What's your plan?
I'm
Wheels.
a user. I'll improvise.
That was probably a
Riku,
much more epic
I
line
gotta
in the
save
movie.
Korra too.
I know. We will.
That was what?
That was probably a much more epic line in the movie.
The dish should be somewhere on the
I'm a
throne.
user, we
I
improvise.
saw it dock here earlier. Over there.
All right.
Alright. So P just called her sister and snapped at her, right?
Well, the sister called
And-
OP.
Sister called OP and OP snapped. And then sister hung up. OP says, after I had stopped shaking, I hate confrontation, as you can imagine. I started to really panic as I felt I just lost my last remaining family member. My fiance said it was a long time coming and I should have stood up for myself ages ago, but he's biased because he loves me. I don't really have time for proper friends outside of work colleagues, so I don't know who else to ask if I made the biggest mistake of my life. What if I don't see my nephews again? What if I had just done it a bit longer and she eased up a bit? Am I the asshole for telling her
wouldn't
to
have
choose
eased
between my
up.
options?
She wouldn't have eased up.
Yeah, if you kept letting her get away with it, she would have just kept pushing. Because she got away with it. Edited to add. My two examples seem like I ask her or need her for stuff often, but I don't. The promises she breaks can be as simple as having food for the boys when I'm with them. The dress and leaving me for a ride are just specific events that were easier to explain, but I quickly realized it's not accurate.
I'm losing my mind at this fucking Dasher. They've been standing still for like 20 minutes now, and now they're driving away from the restaurant.
Try closing the app and then reopening it.
It's... what?
Try closing the app and reopening it.
Why?
Force it to reload. Maybe it'll refresh.
It's not having trouble loading.
Okay.
I don't understand.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're fine. I still want the eagle.
Yeah. Alright. Comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah?
Alright, comments. You lost an abuser, not a family member. This is an abusive relationship, and she uses every tool of an abuser to control you and your behavior. What she's been doing to you is verbal, psychological, and financial abuse. It is beyond messed up and isn't love. Please set your hard boundaries and stand by them. She needs the reality check, and you deserve not to be used and abused. Block her so you don't go back. Edit to add, not the asshole. So I didn't add it for the vote tally.
Yeah.
Another comment. 100% agree with this, and let's not forget the emotional blackmail with those voice notes of your nephews crying about how much they love and miss you. Your fiance is right. You needed to cut her off a long time ago. She needs to be put on a serious timeout so she can learn that her abusive behavior has consequences. She needs to get herself some serious help, and you do too, hon. If she's not already in therapy, I'd recommend seeking it out so you. If you're not already in therapy, I'd recommend seeking it out so you can learn to process these feelings and learn how to set firm boundaries and to stand up for yourself. It sounds like your fiance would be willing to help you work on those things and support you when things are difficult. Block your sister. Don't pander to her anymore. She needs to learn to be a full-time mom, not a part-time mom. You did not choose to birth those tiny humans. She did. It's time for her to step up and stop relying on you. Please see a therapist to help you navigate this time and process all you've been through, not the asshole.
Yeah, this is not your responsibility, even outside of her being an asshole about it. But, like, especially because now that she's been an asshole about it, you know?
Yeah. Another comment. You know that not seeing your nephews again is never gonna happen. Your selfish sister has been taking advantage of you for far too long, and to her, you standing up for yourself is just a temporary setback in her manipulations. The only way her behavior is going to change is when yours changes. You need to set some clear boundaries and follow them with solid expectations of how you expect her to treat you. For example, the guilt-tripping, name-calling, accusations, etc. are to end. If she tries any of those manipulative tactics, there are clear consequences. You need to follow through. If you tell her you can't babysit, she starts to guilt. You tell her something like, no babysitting for a month because of her behavior. Altering your behavior is the only way you can change hers. Oh, and all those times she needs to comfort her friend with the dying mother, you realize those are just bullshit. She wants free from kids' time, is just trying to play on your empathy. Your sister is a Class A asshole. OP replies, thank you. I feel so stupid. I only thought about the friend's mom thing being bullshit like last week. I asked Cunt how she was doing, and she took a second too long to remember what I was talking about. Update. A lot has happened. I'm trying to write concisely. Not coherent. Also coherently, but concisely. During the first 24 hours after me telling her that ultimatum, I decided not to answer her calls or texts to let her cool down. She called 77 times.
It's a reasonable response.
I'm with Shane on this because he's mentioned it for a few other Reddit stories where it's like
Shane
after
from
the first 3 calls, Shane from Smosh, where he says like after the first 3 calls, like what's the point? Like, are you just expecting them to see call 17 and be like, yeah, I'll answer now? 77 times? Really? Okay. And sent over 100 texts and voice messages.
Here we go.
They're mostly just her calling me a horrible person. Sorkle. Less Sorkle.
Sam, go! Oh.
Push.
He didn't do the thing!
Why would you throw the incredibly valuable thing you just... I know it's meant to be thrown, but...
What are you doing here?
To the flight deck.
But Clue will be here any minute. We'll never make it.
Don't worry. Riku's here to help.
Hi, I'm here.
Man, you just look just like Sora. I don't think they're in the same world.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, none of the characters ever seem to mention the two of them.
Because they're two very similar looking like people, you know what I mean? And they both have keyblades.
Yeah, they're similar.
So like, why isn't anyone trying to take Riku's keyblade? You know what I mean? Like.
Right, right. But things seem to happen. I think it's similar to. I think we're supposed to infer that it's happening the same way as it was in the first world, where they're sort of happening concurrently to each other, but not affecting each other.
Hmm.
Like they're split. But I don't understand how that works when they're interacting with the same people.
Yeah.
Because at least in the first one it made sense because they were interacting with different people.
Alright.
I don't know.
This is looking like it's going to be a boss arena and my food has arrived, so I'll be right back.
Alright.
Oh. Oh. Order food and the bag is suspiciously light. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. They didn't put a rock in there like last time.
You know. The rock is what makes it, man.
The rock. Yeah. Sophia didn't know she was starting a trend with that prank. Trendsetter, that one.
Alright. I guess continue with the story then? If there's much to continue.
Yeah. We're on update number 2.
Of?
Of, Ford.
Okay.
We're actually on update 1. I just forgot the comments didn't count as an update.
I can't imagine there's much more to this story.
Alright. During the first 24 hours, she called 77 times, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
They're mostly just her calling me a horrible person who abandons her family. I outlined a few rules with my fiance's help for the future if she comes to her senses and agrees to my terms. I wanted them to be ready even though it looks like she'll never come around. I had conditions like I could watch them up to three times in 2 weeks, not more than 4 hours at a time. Meals need to be provided, no bath time or bedtime. I'm not spending any money. I got messages from an unknown number, fiance says it's an app or something, saying how horrible of a sister I am because now they have to watch their mom die alone without there to comfort them.
Ugh.
Based on the suspicions I had earlier in the language simulators, I think this was my sister pretending to be her friend.
Yeah.
I talked to my supervisor on Friday afternoon and asked for her opinion. I first asked if it was okay to talk about personal stuff, and she was great about it. I don't work with children, and CPS has never been part of my work, so I wanted to double check if someone was more senior. We made a report together on cunt. The supervisor said it's better to do so now, especially since it's escalated, and she might retaliate against me by hurting the boys in some way, as she's obviously not above that.
She already has.
Yeah.
This is not physical.
I'm probably gonna give her... next week to cool off before resuming contact, but depending on what what messages or voice messages say then, I might contact her. If they're as abusive as now, I probably won't respond at all. It makes me unbelievably upset, but I hope the boys will get a more stable environment without me, as she's using them as pawns with me.
Yeah.
Fiance says hello and just wants everyone to know that he's here for me, and wants to assure everyone that I'm not really that bad of a doormat, just for cunt for some reason. I'm looking into counseling through my work. It's too expensive out of pocket. Thanks for the messages and the shift, I think she meant swift kicks, but she says shift kicks, that I obviously needed. For some reason I've been blind to my sister's behavior, and was only concerned whether I'd lose the boys from my life. Probably will update when or if I resume contact with my sister if people want to know how it goes. Update again.
Okay.
So the last update was just called Update, and this one's called Update 1. So the numbering's a bit off for the timeline.
Fun. Well, we're used to that. We play Kingdom Hearts.
This is chronologically the Update 2, also known as Update 1.
Yeah.
I've been getting DMs asking for an update. I posted one in the comments on the weekend, but putting it here also for visibility. Boring update, but my fiance unblocked cunt for a few hours to see if she was still messaging abusive stuff. She was. Nothing new there. CPS called and asked for more info, which I provided. They wanted to know which specific dates and they wanted to know specific dates and whether I had proof, and I sent them a lot of screenshots and messages from cunt. I chose to make the report with my name on it, and I felt like, it added credibility. It also kind of felt like a punishment for me to use my own name, especially after waiting for so long to make the report, meaning my sister could now also know for sure that it was me who made the report, and I'd face the consequences for it. I feel like she'd blame you for it anyway. Like, even if it was anonymous, and even if someone else made the report, like, I think she'd blame you anyway. I've had one Zoom appointment with a psychologist through my work, and it's been great so far. I already got homework on boundaries. Seems fast, but she said they're trained to move quickly, as we're usually provided 5 visits, and there should be progress in that time. I haven't heard from Cunt or the kids other than the abusive messages. I'm ashamed to say that I've driven by the house a couple of times just to see if everything looks normal, and it does. I had a talk with my fiance after a commenter suggested that the kids might need to be removed from Cunt, and if we were planning on fostering or whatever when it came to that. We aren't. We don't want kids, and we've known that from the beginning. The day-to-day life as a family with kids sounds absolutely horrible, to be honest, and there's nothing that appeals to us. We don't even want pets. We would become resentful and probably lose ourselves in the process if we went there. I don't know how much there is to update after this, maybe if the contact resumes, but honestly I'm afraid to send her anything as she's just insulting me. I don't think she's even really read what I wrote I don't think she'd even really read what I wrote if I tried.
Right.
Update 2.
The third update.
The third update, also known as Update 2.
Yep.
Today was my birthday. I'm 30. Yay! And I
Update
just had an
3.
ordinary... Yeah. Taking a break because it's my birthday. No. And I just had an ordinary work day. When I got home, my sister was waiting for me. Fiance wasn't home yet.
Huh.
Cunt congratulated me and actually seemed normal at first, but when I couldn't behave like I normally would, attentive, asking how I could help her, etc., she got irritated. She said she'd known that I never loved the boys and I was only jealous I didn't have kids. I tried to make them love me more, and then I'd falsify reports to CPS and get custody. I actually kind of laughed, it was so ridiculous. I told her I don't even want kids, and I wouldn't take hers if they were offered. Might have been a cruel thing to say, but I'm just so tired. She somehow got angrier and said how horrible the boys will feel knowing that I'd abandoned them and proving that I didn't love them. I knew I couldn't win with her, so I just asked why she was there and where the kids were. Cunt said their whereabouts were none of my business. Fair enough. And she was there to tell me that I'd never see them again. I accepted that was a possibility, or even probable, and so I didn't really react, which made her even angrier. She tried to grab me, but I stood about 6 feet away, so she couldn't reach me, and I just ran inside the building and closed the door behind me. Luckily it locks automatically.
Right. Like maybe
she followed,
a
so
security building. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they like live in an apartment complex, so like the sister was in the building, not the apartment itself.
Yep.
Or like in front of the building. She followed, so I shouted through the door that I would call the police if she didn't leave. She kicked the door and then left without saying anything. I went to our apartment, there we go, and sat on the floor. My hands were shaking, so I couldn't write, but I made a voice recording on my phone on everything in case I needed to contact the police or a lawyer or something. After around 20 minutes just breathing, the door lock rattled and I got really scared until I understood that it was my fiance getting home from work. I was still on the floor, so obviously he freaked out. I told him everything and he said we should make a police report and also update the CPS people about Cunt's irregular behavior. I still feel weirded out reporting her because we endured much worse as kids and I don't think anyone reported our parents. But my fiance, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That was wrong of no one to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But my fiance asked if I would make this report at work if it was someone else's family. I said it's not fair as I don't work with kids for this exact reason, but I guess I'd report it. It's getting late and I can't sleep, worrying about making the police report tomorrow and wondering what to tell the CPS. I guess I'll explain the whole thing and they decide what's relevant. Oh, CPS let us know on Monday, I think, that my sister is under investigation, and they gave me the contact info for their caseworker, so at least that report will be easy to make.
Hmm.
Update number 3. Sorry it took a while, but I've been trying to keep busy, taking extra shifts at work, as I miss the boys. I haven't heard from them at all since my sister kicked our door. CPS has been in contact a few times, but as we let them know we wouldn't be able to, willing to take the boys unless absolutely necessary, not even for a short foster placement, they haven't been telling us much about their situation. It feels like we don't know much anymore, but I guess we're outsiders now, so I get it. The family court date is set for next month, and we're debating whether to ask if we can go, but I honestly think they wouldn't allow it now as we have nothing to do with the situation. I don't know whether we would have been able to attend even if we had agreed to foster them. Usually the family courts here are quite closed. As far as the boys go, I've accepted that I'll probably never see them again. I wish that if I could keep tabs on them, I could reintroduce myself when they're 10 years or so older and have their own phones, etc. It's far away, but I have to have something to look forward to. CPS is actively still investigating. Until they stopped telling us anything, it sounded quite sure that at least a short foster placement was needed. My sister failed to show up to the mandatory meetings, wasn't available when they tried to reach out to her, and at least once Cunt arrived at the house without the kids just as CPS came by, and then realized the kids had been home for the time that Cunt was gone. They contacted me to ask if I knew where my sister was and for how long, but I had stopped talking to her at that point. Cunt says she just dropped off something at the street over, so she was gone less than 3 minutes. I don't know if I believe that, and CPS certainly didn't.
Yeah.
The reason we don't want or can't take the boys is mainly our health. I have a chronic illness and my fiancé is in a wheelchair. We live in a one-bedroom apartment, and having the boys' beds and stuff would make it inaccessible for a wheelchair. That's just not okay. In addition, we just don't want kids at all. I don't think I'd be a great parent, and can't expect my fiancé to parent either, as he didn't sign up for it either. I hope the boys are small enough so that they are easy to place, whether temporarily or permanently. It breaks my heart, but at the same time, I just can't do it. Thanks for the well wishes, and ask me if you have any questions.
That's valid.
Yeah, it's better to just admit, I can't take the kids, I just don't want kids, than to, take them and have that underlying resentment of, I never wanted kids, I'm not built for this, I never wanted to do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Update number 4. Check post history for the original post and the update post. It's getting too long to TLDR here. I last updated in late March, not knowing how the custody proceedings would go in family court. They were planned for April. Apparently the first court date came and went without my sister there. She didn't notify them either, she just didn't show up. The next date was set for late July, and they issued fines if she didn't show up again, sent a certified letter telling her that if she's not present, the case can still move forward. They wanted to make sure she wasn't just trying to delay things by staying away. The boys were placed together with a family, and they resumed contact with us and wanted us to meet them. They're now 4 and almost 3. It had been several weeks, around 10, since we last met, so they were shy in the beginning, but I think at least the older one recognized us. They were timid and quiet, but I guess they haven't settled in yet. His family is planning on having them as long as needed, and I'm glad. They looked healthier, gained some weight, and overall just better color of the skin, etc. I hadn't noticed that they looked bad before, but now with the improvement, the difference is clear. The July court date also came and went with no word from my sister, so the court had to decide if they make the decisions without her, and consider her as a parent who abandoned their kids, arrest and hold her until the next court date, or send another invitation to show up. To my knowledge, we're still waiting on their decision. Apparently, it's not common to have family court with custody issues, with no legal guardians or parents present. Who knew? I just wish this was all over, obviously, but it's not my call to make, so I'm just focusing on building a relationship with the boys. I see them around once a week, either alone or with my fiancé. We could apply to see them without supervision, but have no need to. We understand the boys need to be protected, as they practically have no one. We still think that we did the right thing by not taking them in. Fiancé had a scary summer with pneumonia, and we wouldn't have been able to be with the boys. We're not allowed in the court per se, but as the boy's closest relative, who keeps in touch, the CPS keeps us informed enough, especially now that the visitation with them has resumed.
Yeah.
I'm content with how things are. I wish none of this has happened, and I feel really guilty as it seems my sister's mental health was tolerable before it started to push back, and now she's unrecognizable. Not that I've seen her in months, but still. My fiancé thinks the breakdown was inevitable, and it just happened to happen now. Thanks for the well wishes and messages. Ask anything in the comments. I'll be around for a few days, hopefully responding. And then, there's a bunch of comments.
Yeah.
Concluding comments. Someone says, your fiancé is right. You didn't cause this. You just stopped being the dam holding back the inevitable flood. It's so good to hear the boys are healthier and that you're building a relationship with them. I think that's the most important part of this whole mess. Another person says, agree, you didn't break your sister, you just stopped carrying a weight that was never yours to begin with. Another person says, thank you for the update. I'm glad that they seem to be thriving. As horrible as all that was for you, that was the right decision for all of you involved. Wonderful that you're able to resume your relationship with boys. Has anyone else in your family heard from your sister? Regardless, this seems to be best for both her and the children. Nope, he replied, we have no family. They're all dead, and the rest assumed dead or gone some other way. We last saw any of them when I started school, and that's why it was on me to handle the situation. They could have easily disappeared as a mom and 2 small kids. Yeah. Alright, that's the end of that.
Whoa. Whoa! What?
Bro, you fucking died.
It's easy mode!
Bro, you fucking died.
I have to do this again too? Yeah, of course, because of the rune saving fucking way the game works.
Yeah.
No, don't fucking dash.
Alright. Next stop.
Please? Someone? Hit me! Fuck's sake!
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
I'm... One... Two... Three, okay. My spirits nearly killed all the enemies before they could even hit me 3 times to block them.
You're just that good.
Anyway.
Anyway, indeed. Trigger warning for this story. Miscarriage.
Oh.
Update. Well, not update. Just. Am I the asshole for not helping my ex after her miscarriage? This particular video person, they always put in the initial title if there's gonna be an update. So it'd always say update and then the title.
Right.
I just forgot to not read that part.
No, I don't want
So I dated my ex Paige all throughout middle school. They're both in their early 20s, male and female. Our relationship was awful. In year 1 of college, I had a one-night stand and cheated on her. I know I'm the asshole for that. But she wanted to work things out. A year later, I found out that she'd been sleeping with one of our mutuals for months and ended things. Obviously, it was fair that she cheated, but we just weren't in love. We kept hooking up for a few months after and broke things for real about 6 months ago. Weeks after we broke things off, Paige hit me up and told me she was pregnant and that I was the dad. I didn't want to be with her, so I told her we could co-parent. She wasn't happy about that, but she didn't really get a choice. Well, yeah, it's like, can't force him to be involved. Well, a month or so after that, she called me sobbing and told me that she miscarried. I was heartbroken, but felt worse for her, because that's an awful thing to go through. I told her I'd help with any medical expenses, or finding support groups or counseling resources, but she got upset at me for not being more supportive and staying with her at her place, or calling her more.
What? The title is Am I the Asshole for Not Helping, but they just said that they would.
Yeah, but
Just not in the
she's
way
saying
that...
that she wants him to help more, like be with her basically.
Yeah.
And he's like, no.
Rizzler.
Alright, what bullshit is going on here?
This is mine.
It's like Rizzler. No, wrong guy. It's like I
Had a
can't keep
feeling
your
you'd be
stupid ass
here.
straight.
You promised that we would change the world together. You broke your promise. I took the system to its maximum potential. And now, you see the applications at my disposal.
What?
I don't believe it.
You can leave this one to me.
Sure, kid. Hey, isn't that Sora up there?
Was it? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Well, Sora didn't have to fight this, he just had to fight the Rizzler.
True. Maybe he's fighting the Rizzler up there.
Have a look at, have a look at how much damage Balloonra does. Like, look at its health.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that's pretty crazy.
No,
And it's
am I
done
supposed to do something? Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah. Gotta do stupid hacking bullshit. Jam.
And then Jimmy Jam.
Jam. N. Anyway. She got upset at me for not being more supportive and staying with her to her place or calling her more. I have a new partner now and don't really talk to Paige, but some of her friends have texted me saying that she hasn't recovered and still wants to talk to me, and that I should help her. I haven't checked in on her in a couple of months. I don't expect her to be over the miscarriage at all.
Hold on. Dorok? What's up? If it's dry. Okay, yep. Didn't we leave a shelf empty? Yep. Okay. Okay, you can continue. Energy gem.
Jim Flim Flam.
Flim Jim Flam Jam.
Flim Flam. The Jim Jam brothers.
Flim and Flam.
Those are like characters from My Little Pony, I think. They're like the Flim and Flam brothers.
I created the perfect system. The thing about perfection is that it's unknowable. It's impossible.
I don't think that's the...
But it's also right in front of us all the time. You wouldn't know that because I didn't when I created you. I'm sorry, Clue. I'm sorry.
He's a program, he doesn't give a shit if you're apologizing. Yeah, see? He just does the exact same kick to him.
Go.
Oh no, the extremely fatal gut
Whoa.
kick.
Remember what you came
It's
for.
terminal. Are we gonna let him slowly walk towards our dad figure and... Okay.
What?
Alright. I feel like any of us could have stopped this. He was walking very slowly.
No. No. Why? He's my son.
So much of this is being enabled by us just standing here when we should be doing stuff.
Sam, it's what he wants.
I'm not leaving you!
Whenever the games do the "it's what he wants" thing, I call bullshit. I think it's what is needed to be done. It's not what he wants. It's never what they want.
Yeah. But also, like, I'm just... Whether you're going to run to him to try and help him, or go like he's been yelling at you to do for the past 15 goddamn minutes, like, do something.
Yeah.
I'm just so frustrated with just standing there.
The nothing is the worst.
Take her!
Just standing there.
Yes!
I give Riku the benefit of the doubt. I'm assuming Riku's just standing there, just like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Just like, should I be doing something here? Oh, now it's glowing. Oh, what do I do now?
Goodbye.
Is that good? Is that bad? Is this tragic? Should I be crying? He seems upset. Is this a sacrificial thing? I'm confused. I'm gonna go punch that guy. Sorry, could you do that whole time?
What the fuck?
Yeah, could you do that the whole time?
What the fuck?
What is going on? I don't know how much of this is bullshit from Tron and how much of this is bullshit from Kingdom Hearts nonsense.
It's Tron. It's all gonna be Tron. Like,
The portal is gone.
The portal's gone.
These gates that connect worlds. Maybe when we pass through them, we're challenged and changed.
I certainly
not
feel
over.
challenged right now.
There are more trials ahead we have
and
to
I feel
overcome.
changed. Not necessarily for the better.
But we'll be ready,
Yeah,
Sora.
a change has occurred. I'm gonna do this Tumblr ask that I saw where someone sent an anonymous message that just said multiplies you by 1, and they replied like, I have been changed. I am left unchanged, but a process has occurred.
Yeah.
Where are they? I've turned this castle upside down.
Hey, Axel. I missed you.
Hey, are the other two still out cold?
Dylan and Evan are conscious again, but still unstable. They're resting inside.
Gotcha. Well, I guess I'll give the castle grounds a sweep.
Don't. If they were back, we would have found them by now.
When did Ford Lexus get a buttery smooth
So do you
voice?
think they were
I thought he
blasted
just
off to
never
some other
spoke.
world or what?
I highly doubt it. When someone who's lost their heart is recompleted, they should return to the place where it happened.
Oh, okay.
And if that world is unavailable for whatever reason, a refuge is made for them in the realm between, a world called Traverse Town. They would be sent there.
So Traverse Town is the birthplace of capital S somebodies. Interesting.
Yeah, I suppose that makes
That's actually
sense.
kind of cool.
It is a hub world that...
No, look. Okay. The fact is, we're here. We've been recompleted, right? So they should be here too. Plain and simple.
I agree, it is strange.
What a drag. Could they not have been recompleted at all?
Well, you see...
Forget it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'll bring them back myself.
Huh? How, exactly?
Go to Traverse Town.
Why do I always get stuck with the icky jobs?
You are giving yourself this job, so... I do love it's very Axel of him to be like, why do I always get stuck with the icky job? Grins.
Yeah. What's my goal?
Dive.
Just get points. Okay. Okay.
Your goal is to get fucked. Jacob's ladders. Ah.
That one didn't have anything in it!
Fucked. Anyway. Blah blah blah. Have a new partner. Don't forget to talk to Paige.
Yeah.
I haven't checked in on her in a couple of months. I don't expect her to be over the miscarriage at all, but I don't get why she's expecting me to be the one to help her through it. I'm not a professional, so I don't think I can help by being in touch with her. Am I the asshole here? Any advice is appreciated too. Edited to add. Sorry for the confusion. I didn't just cut her off after she miscarried. I'd text her every once in a while for a couple months afterward. Usually she'd text back saying that she wanted me to come stay with her. I'd decline and send her links to support groups and whatnot. Last time was in June. I asked her how she was. She said bad. I asked if she got help. She said no. I said she should, and I'd be there to help navigate it. That was that.
So it's not even like OP isn't... Like, they are offering the help. Just not in the specific
just
way...
not in the way that Paige wants. Paige just wants OP.
Alright.
Here we are in Pinocchio world. Oh, nope. We're in Monstro's belly. Again. Welcome back.
Pinocchio!
A familiar sight.
Son! Where have you run off?
I'm sorry, wasn't the boat on the right side?
Isn't that Geppetto? Then this
It's
must
all
be...
a dreamland. Riku's probably remembering it on the left because he usually saw it from inside.
No, but really though, don't you remember it was over there?
Yeah, I do remember it was over there. That's pretty funny.
Oh man. Hold on, I got it funny.
Yeah.
The game probably... Oh, so it's just up there too. Game probably expects us to like... totter around on these fucking barrels, right?
Yeah.
Forgetting that I can just... You know... Well, I
also, you
almost...
can just swim.
It's very funny to me.
Yeah, they gave you the whole ass system to get around quickly and efficiently. And they want you to roll around on barrels. Very silly. Anyway, comments. Do you have any comments?
No.
First comment. Do you have any proof that she was ever pregnant in the first place? OP replied, no, I don't. Maybe I'm stupid, but I didn't think I needed any. It's just such a big thing to lie about. And someone else, and the same person replies, pregnancy right after you break contact, miscarriage when that doesn't make you want to get back together. This isn't exactly the first time this story has been told.
What's the matter?
Huh? Goodness, who are you?
Riku.
Oh, Riku, you poor lad. Seems you was swallowed
No,
up
I'm fine,
by a
actually.
monster just like the rest of us. My
Nah, I
name
walked
is
in here willingly.
Geppetto, and I'm looking for my son Pinocchio.
Pinocchio's gone missing?
I'm afraid so. After all my searching, I found him here in the whale. But then he ran off again to who knows where.
Yeah, it's very normal for him.
Familiar. Mr. Geppetto, let me go look for your son.
You would do that?
You don't have to emphasize the
Thank you.
T's just because there's two of them, sir.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Did you say you were really going to help us find Pinocchio? Huh?
Who in the
Jiminy?
Huh? That's right. Name's Jiminy. Jiminy Cricket. But, shucks, have we met?
No, you know, never mind.
Like how
You say
Riku
so.
remembers.
Yeah,
Anyway,
of course he does.
Pinocchio comes first.
Right. Any idea where he went?
Well, I'm almost certain he wandered off with a stranger.
Can you describe him?
I remember he was dressed in a black coat.
Of course he was.
A black coat?
They always are.
He's back again. Thanks.
Such a valid response. Just like tiredness, you know?
Just aren't they always?
Well,
It's always a
I'm going
black
with
coat, these fools.
Pinocchio's gonna need his conscience, and that's where I come in.
Give me a moment. I didn't mean to drop that. Well, I hope I find that later. Doing a bit of cleaning.
Should I read while you clean?
Yeah.
OP replied to that last message. If I believe her and I'm wrong, I risk getting duped and feeling bad for someone I'm not with anymore. If I don't believe her and I'm wrong, I'm accusing someone who just went through one of life's worst experiences of lying about it and adding into more hurt what they've already gone through. I totally get what you're saying, and it might even be true. I just don't think the possibility is worth even considering, because it does more harm than good.
That's actually a really good point. Logically speaking, in this situation, if they're not gonna fall for the bait, it doesn't really matter for them to think to like accuse it.
To like consider whether the bait is bait.
Yeah.
Question. Do you know if she was sleeping with anyone else when you were casually both sleeping together post-breakup? How does she know you were definitely the father? You say a month or so after you found out she was pregnant, she called you sobbing and told you she miscarried. But you didn't tell us how long ago that event happened. Was it a couple months ago, in the time you haven't checked up on her? And this one's hard to judge whether you're the asshole. You say it was a horrible relationship and you both cheated. You've now moved on and are seeing someone else. I'm gonna say not the asshole, because contacting her might keep her in limbo with false hope if she still wants to get back with you. And it sounds like she did want to try working things out.
What the fuck mean it's hard to judge? They wouldn't be the asshole. It's not your responsibility to deal with someone who's had a miscarriage, even if you're good friends. It's a nice thing to do, but it's not your responsibility. If you have too much shit in your fucking basket, you don't do it.
Yeah, he's repeatedly tried to refer her to professionals and support groups.
Yeah, he has
and
helped
she is completely unwilling.
You can't help people that don't want to be helped.
Yeah, it's just... At some point,
Can't
it is simply, like...
the asshole.
At some point, as, like, cold and, like, as cold as it sounds, like, it is simply not your problem anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would feel like they'd have the they'd have the reason to make it not their problem immediately with the way that their relationship is, but they still do.
Yeah.
Like, with the way that their relationship works, I, like, would have been perfectly fine to be like, no, I don't care, bye. Like...
Honestly, considering their relationship history, I would think she'd want anyone else for support rather than him. I feel like I would have been like, absolutely not that guy. Our relationship was horrible. We were like,
they were both toxic for each other.
And slept with each other a few more times because we were like, just to get to cordial. Like, we were not a good relationship.
Balloonra is a really good smell. I want more of it.
Yeah. Anyway.
Can you look up, just Dream Drop Distance, how to get, like, a lot of Balloonra? Like...
Dream Drop Distance... Charming Balloonra... a post on r/Kingdom Hearts that's just all caps. Balloonra, where?
Yeah.
How do I get Balloon Rock and blah blah blah? Someone says buy from Moogle on a sale day. This person has a big list. Sora can obtain Balloon Rock from a chest in the Solar Sailor, the grid.
Okay.
Sora and Riku can purchase Balloon Rock from the Juggle Pup ability link for 10 link points.
From the what?
Juggle Pup ability link.
Juggle Pup. So that's a for 10 points.
10 points.
That's really cheap.
Sora
So
and
hold
Riku
on.
purchase...
One thing at a time. So now look up how to make the Juggle Pup. Because that's a creature.
Distance Juggle Pup.
There's a lot of different creatures it can be made with. That's the thing. But like, that's 10 points? That's really cheap.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm about to drop.
Ooh, it also has Balloon Ga.
I think Balloon Ga's worse.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think the reason why Balloon Ra is really good is because when you drop it, it drops like 8 homing orbs. And I think Balloon Ga just drops 1, and it's worse because of that.
The Juggle Pup recipe can be obtained by Riku from the 3rd special portal in Prankster's Paradise. So you're here to get it.
Okay, but I don't need the recipe. You can make things without the recipe.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let's see. You can make the D rank one with Vibrant Fantasy and Wondrous Fancy.
Wondrous Fancy.
Yeah.
So Sora's in the actual Prankster's Paradise.
Yeah. You can also make the C rank one with more Vibrant Fantasy and Wondrous Wondrous Fantasy.
Yeah.
Also
No,
Fleeting Fantasy and Vibrant Fantasy. And there's a chance for one if you do Dulcet Fancy and Charming Fantasy.
I don't care about their rank. I want to make them as cheap as possible, so I'd want to make the lowest rank one I could. So can you list the first set of materials? Like, what was it?
Vibrant Fantasy.
Vibrant Figment. I only have Vibrant Figments. I don't have Vibrant Fantasies yet.
Let me look up where to get those.
They'd be creature drops.
Heal.
Vibrant.
Get them mostly from feeding Juggle Pups.
What did you say the name of the creature was?
Juggle Pup. It looks like a seal.
So you said Vibrant Fantasy? Fantasy.
Fantasy.
Yeah, okay.
And Wondrous Fantasy, or Wondrous Fancy, either one.
I don't have Wondrous Fancies.
Well, it takes 3 Vibrant Fantasies and 3 Wondrous Fantasies to make a C rank one.
Oh, I know. I can say. I've got 1 and 2 of them. And then you said there's also 1 in a map for Sora. A Balloonra, I mean.
Yeah. From a chest in the Solar Sailor.
Do I have to drop again?
I guess so.
I don't wanna... Can't I just go there? I wouldn't know how the fuck to get to the Solar Sailor.
Me neither.
Oh, dive is a location. Okay.
Sora or Riku can obtain Balloonra as the A rank reward for the dive to Prankster's Paradise as well, so I want to figure out which one of those is easier and try to do it. Do it good.
It certainly sounds like an option, but I would rather skin myself with a rusty spoon.
This person said, use Balloonra in the air for less lag time.
Yes.
Also, fuck Balloonra for those bosses in such a close space. Spam Balloon instead.
Yeah. Go. Go to shrimp. Okay, this is not where I wanted to be. I have
You can
no
also
idea.
purchase Balloonra from the Moogle shop.
Not yet.
During a bargain flurry.
During a what?
During a bargain flurry.
I have no idea what that fucking means.
Apparently there's a forecast, a weather forecast thing, thing, and it affects what shit is in the Moogle shop.
No idea. Wait, what was that I was just looking at? Rush level. Oh, it's probably the like mini game or some shit that you can do.
Paradise. Anyway.
I don't necessarily need it for what it's worth, because I'm already playing on the easiest difficulty after all.
Yeah.
So I should be fine, actually.
Alright. I shall keep reading.
Yeah.
It sounds like she did want to try working things out. Cutting contact might help her move forward. You're not together anymore. I don't see how talking to you is going to help her unless she's using an excuse to talk. Unless she's using an excuse to talk to you. After what you both did in your relationship, it's time to move on. Checking in on her won't help her unless you both want to continue some sort of relationship. OP replies, she claims she wasn't sleeping with anyone else during that time, and I have no reason to think she was lying, because I was open about sleeping with other people, so it's not like we were pretending to be exclusive.
Come on, let's go home.
The nightmare's just like, I can't believe you fell for that a second time! Time to, lucky number 3.
See him walking?
Hey!
Well, sure, if that's really him.
Don't give up, Jiminy. Come on, let's go.
So pessimistic.
Sometimes your inner conscience just has to have a crash out, Tyler.
Yeah, he's so much snarkier when he doesn't know that he's been hanging out with Sora this whole time. Like when he's not the version of Jiminy that's always hanging out with Sora.
Yeah.
Borrow.
It's not a surprise that balloon is a thing that I can get in a lot of different ways from this place. It is a spell inherent of this, like, aesthetic, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Opie says she claims she wasn't sleeping with anyone else, so we weren't pretending to be exclusive. Sorry for being confusing about the timeline. She miscarried about 4.5 months ago. I last checked up with her about 2 months ago. Appreciate the advice. Definitely time to move on from each other. It's just so much harder for her with what happened, understandably. Sometimes. Update! I wasn't going to update, but this got crazy. I have a friend, Anna, who's close with Paige, and is also dating my best friend. Anna just got back from studying abroad, and this was our text conversation. Copied and pasted since I can't post screenshots. Anna texts...
Knew there'd be a chest up here.
Anna texts... Hey, really random, but did Dee Dee talk to you about what happened in March? I think Dee Dee is probably Paige.
Oh.
It's just 2 capital D's, so I don't think her name is actually Dee Dee. I think Dee Dee is short for something. And OP texts back, yeah, she hit me up right away. Why? And Anna replies, I don't know, man. She told me what happened. I know things are weird with you two, and I just want to make sure she actually told you, and that you went to a doctor. Yeah, like a while ago. Did you want me to talk to her? Anna says, I know she wants to talk to you, but that's not my business. I don't care. This isn't really my business either. I just want to make sure you were good. And OP replies, yeah, alright. Welcome back. Thanks for checking. I'm over it now, so it's fine. So I'm fine. I assume she might have miscarried. Paige's other friends texted me about that when they asked me to help her go through it. Help her through it. But when I saw Anna in person after this, she asked if, quote, being good meant testing negative or getting treatment. I was confused, so she explained what Paige told her, which I'm guessing is the truth. Paige told Anna that she had been sleeping around before and after we broke up and got pregnant. Paige was sure the baby was not mine and had an abortion. When she got checked out afterwards, in March, she was diagnosed with chlamydia.
Cool. Alright, man.
The only thing I'm mad about is that she didn't tell me she had an STD.
Yeah.
I'm honestly over all the other stuff at this point.
Pinocchio!
Jiminy! Help me, Jiminy!
Oh, my stars above! We've got to do something!
Okay, I got
Why?
it
It
covered.
looks like there's safety nets everywhere. And he's made of wood. What could... Look at there's a big trampoline at the bottom.
Oh, Pinocchio!
He'll be fine.
I think for now,
Oh.
you two better get out of here.
He's got the ears. He's so cute.
Because he started
Little
turning
lad.
into an ass.
Yeah. That's what happens to little boys who misbehave around here. They turn into donkeys and then get sold into slavery.
Crazy.
Yeah. They never do anything about that, by the way. Like in the movie, they never address that again. They never address that there's just some guy who's running like a child slavery ring. Where he kidnaps little boys and transforms them into donkeys and then sells the donkeys to a diamond mine.
They really just wanted to hit every, like, bad, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I'm mad about is that she didn't tell me she had an STD. I'm honestly over all the other stuff at this point. I also want to say it's really weird Paige even told Anna. Anna was the one who caught me cheating and told Paige, and she was the one who caught Paige cheating and told me. She's a great friend, but she can't keep secrets. She's a total narc. Not the person you go to if you want to keep things quiet. Anyway, my partner and I now have appointments to get tested because I might have had chlamydia for 6 months. I don't know if I should text Paige and go off on her. I'm so pissed.
No point. Instead,
Yeah,
just use
honestly.
this as the method to move, the reason to move on. You know.
Yeah.
You don't.
You got a high jump?
Not that you needed any other reason, but.
Right. Just use this as the definitive.
Damnus?
Oh boy.
This isn't possible.
Wow, I actually have a lot of names. I'm realizing that must be so confusing.
Hollow puppet that's managed to grow a heart. Just imagine that.
Pinocchio isn't anything like
I mean, it happened in Recoded too, so.
But if Pinocchio could be given one, shouldn't you be able to have a heart inside you too?
That'd be silly.
Maybe so. However, do not forget that you yourself are not so very different from us.
I don't know what that means.
And that's all he came
You
to
gotta
say.
not talk in.
How am I?
You gotta not talk in riddles to me, because I'm very stupid. I'm very stupid. I don't know anything. I mostly only get by because people around me explain things.
Tyler, shut up. He just appeared to just say.
Just say, we're not so different, you and I, and then walk away.
I'm not allowed to use a single triangle command here.
Alright, don't do triangles. So no Kura for you. Edit to clarify, Anna being a narc isn't a bad thing. We call her that jokingly because she can't keep surprises and always spills secrets if it's the right thing to do. We love her for it, because she keeps us in check. That was my fault for phrasing it poorly. Edit to add again.
Oh my god.
I cheated in a one-night stand 3 years ago. Anna knew the girl, found out, and rightfully told Paige. I got tested after. A year or so later, Paige started sleeping with one of our mutuals. She and Anna were roommates at the time, and Anna caught them in the act and told me. I'm not saying my cheating was better, it wasn't. It was one of the worst things I'd ever done. But I wanted to make it very clear that I did not give Paige chlamydia. I understand why people assumed I did. I explained things poorly. I'm just clarifying so people stop saying that the thing she gave me is actually on me. Comments. Your ex told Anna knowing it'd get back to you, so either you get tested but she doesn't have to tell you if it's true, or if it's not true, so you'll reach out even if it's to chew her out. Get tested, don't engage with her. That's most likely what she wants.
That's another good point, actually, yeah.
OP replies, this makes a lot of sense. I was really confused about her telling Anna since there's no way she didn't think she would tell me. According to Anna, she didn't even say anything like, don't say anything to him. If negative, reaching out is definitely a no. If positive, I'm honestly not sure. And someone else replies, or someone else says, not the asshole. I could be completely wrong and unfair to your ex, but I can't help but wonder if, in her head, this is how she's punishing you for failing to come back to the relationship. She didn't miscarry, she aborted. It's absolutely her right and her choice to do so, probably wise under the circumstances, but no one allows her to demand your sympathy and emotional support much more. But one allows her to demand your sympathy and emotional support much more than the other.
Yeah.
OP replies, yeah, I'm not upset about her choice at all. It wasn't my kid, and even if it was, it's her body. I am a bit upset that I went through forcing myself to be excited about being a dad to cope, and thinking I lost my kid to uncontrollable factors, when I really never had one to begin with, and the circumstances were controlled. Final update. People asked for an update, so here I am. This morning, my partner and I found out that we have chlamydia and got antibiotics. My partner is surprisingly unbothered and has helped me calm down these past few days. I know I said I'd chew out Paige if I was positive, but now that I've calmed down, it's Some told me I could sue her. I'm pretty sure I can't, because she didn't know when we had sex, and even if I could, it's my senior year of college. I have other things to focus on. That's probably
And you
like a
sue
very
someone
healthy
for giving you an STD?
for knowingly giving you an STD. Yeah,
Knowing-
it's like
Okay.
negligence.
No, knowingly is different. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it like falls under sexual abuse or something like that, or sexual assault. It like falls under that category.
Right.
In other news, Anna cut off Paige and won't tell me why, but she says it has nothing to do with me. I'm kind of glad, since Anna was our only real mutual, and Anna, her boyfriend, me, and my partner are renting a place together soon. Doing that with my ex's friend might have been weird. But I'm also honestly really worried about Paige. Anna was her last rational and dependable friend. The other ones who wanted me to help her when she, quote, miscarried, disappear when things get hard, and definitely wanted me to talk to her to get her off their hands. Either way, I won't reach out, especially since my relationship is going really well. I might ask Anna to maybe check in on her, but I won't push. Not much else to say. Don't be like me, since I had the clap for 6 months and didn't know. Get tested often and use protection.
The clap.
Edit. I'm trying very hard to stop doing stupid things, as per the advice I've gotten. Asking Anna to check on Paige would go against that goal. So, no need to worry. I finally blocked Paige and I'm putting this whole thing to rest.
I hope they got home safe.
Ding. Blue Fairy. Howdy, bitch.
You must be Sora.
Oh. Yes, ma'am. And you must be the Blue Fairy.
What gave it away?
That's right. And I'm afraid that I have grave news. Good Geppetto went off to look for Pinocchio, and he was swallowed by a whale named Monstro.
What? Have you told Pinocchio
Sora just
and
like, what?
Jiminy about it
Again?
yet?
Yes.
This is the
And
third
when I told
time!
him Geppetto was still alive inside the whale and at the bottom of the sea, those two little ones ran off at once. They're very
course they
determined
did.
to save him.
But that's crazy. I've got to find them.
Yeah, do the exact same thing that they did.
This Monstro?
At this point,
I've
Blue
heard
Fairy,
of
I'm just
Pinocchio.
thinking that's exactly
He's
what
a
you wanted
whale
them
of
to
a
do.
whale. Why, he swallows whole ships alive. And besides,
Ships aren't alive.
it's dangerous. Why,
Goodbye, Jiminy.
Goodbye. I may be live bait down there, but I'm with you.
Oh, did they take out? They want to remove the part where he ties a bunch of rocks to him, so he sinks to the bottom. Was that too dark of an dark of imagery?
Wait, so do I get to go to the Whale of Sora as well?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't see how this story could end without you doing that, since you're going there.
Wait. I thought Prankster's Paradise was like a dream or fake world.
No, it's like a whole ass carnival.
Then why is it a bad place to be?
Because it's where the... Remember I mentioned the guy who's stealing kids and turning them into donkeys? That's where he takes them, to turn them into donkeys, to sell them to the mine.
How is he turning
So, like,
them into donkeys? Why are people with
they-
bad powers like that allowed to exist in any Disney universe?
Yeah, why isn't the Blue Fairy do anything
What
about
the
that?
fuck are you?
Okay. Yeah, there's just a dude here.
Take this. Yeah.
Beat his ass.
Take this. Ha. There. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Take this.
He has so much health.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, quite understand the process, but it seems like in indulging in the bad things, they turn into donkeys. Or I think it's just the beer. They drink like some kind of alcohol, and I think it's like a potion or something, and it turns them into donkeys.
Let's go.
There's like this really like kind of like horrifying is the wrong word because like obviously we watch horror when we're adults, but like horrifying for a Disney movie scene where like you see the shadow of a boy as he's like transformed into a donkey, and he's like crying out for help. Like Pinocchio's just walking in the corner, like covering his mouth. He's like so scared. It's terrifying. And his cries just gradually they just melt into the calls of a donkey, and she's like, "Oh, oh." Yeah, it's terrifying.
What did I just do?
You just beat Lord Kairu, I guess, and got a recipe for him.
I don't know.
Ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone. Ooh. Achieve victory in 20 seconds or less. Hold on. Oh, it's gonna be a runny boy.
Get him! Get
Fucking
his!
Get off! Fuck!
Wow. He really fucked you up.
That was all of my fucking time! Oh, I still did it. What?
Yeah, that was a very deliberate move on his part.
That was a roller coaster of emotions. It's a lot.
Take this. Yeah. Heal. Ha ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, comments. If you ask more, you'll open more doors. Not the asshole. And OP replies, I mean, I'm curious what's behind the door of why Anna and Paige aren't friends anymore, but it's not my business, so I won't ask. I mean, and someone else replies, I mean, it definitely sounds like it has everything to do with this drama and the fact that she's about to start living with you. Nope replies, I can see why you think that. Anna's just not the type to lie, so when she says it has nothing to do with me, I believe her. We've had plans to all room together for months, and the drama has been happening the whole time. And someone comments, dude, don't ask Anna to check on her. That steps on Anna's boundaries. Cut her off and move on. If you think there's a legit danger there, if you truly believe she could harm herself, then you could reach out to her parents with an FYI, but nothing more.
That's valid, actually.
OP replies, this is a really good point. I forgot I can still literally access anyone else in her life. I don't need to make this Anna's problem. Thank you. Yeah, I get how you can get, like, singularly focused and just forget. Like, oh wait, she has, like, family I can talk to. I don't...
But can I create that spirit? Lord Q? Because it seemed like he was good, if he was, like, a boss. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm certain he won't be that good for you, but you definitely got the recipe for it, so... Like Kairu. Some fancies and fantasies.
Unless he catches fire. I still don't have enough of this, yeah. think we're underwater.
Yeah. Because you went underwater to get to Monstro. He's at the bottom of the sea, remember?
No, I don't. The last time I've only ever dealt with Monstro is it being in space.
Yeah, but the Blue Fairy said he's at the bottom of the sea, so...
Yeah. Take this. There. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, next story.
But yeah, no, they definitely shouldn't engage.
Back off.
Yeah.
Take this. Yeah.
Many tricks to try and get him to engage, so just don't play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Am I the asshole for allowing my husband's mistress to meal prep for him and the kids?
Sorry?
You heard me. Am I the asshole for allowing my husband's mistress to meal prep for him and the kids?
Yeah.
So. Oh.
I was just up there. I went down to get to this.
Well, fuck you. My husband has been cheating on me for years with different women. Due to this, I've completely shut off from him. We don't have a sexual relationship, but we do an amazing job being parents. I think that... Well, we'll see about that.
I'm... so sorry.
Our kids love us, and that's all that matters in the grand scheme of things. I'm not dating anyone. This isn't an open relationship. Every time he cheats, he acts more remorseful, but I've come to terms that I can't save him. Honey.
What?
He keeps... You keep letting him get away with it. Of course he's gonna keep cheating.
What was this
leave.
forecast thing you were talking about too?
I don't know. Every time I look at creating spirits, they always mention some kind of... there it is. Just an uneventful day. Pup with petals sighted.
Interesting.
He's seeing this woman, Cherry, and she's a cook and a baker. We were in a little tussle once, but that's in the past.
As in they were physical?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea? What did you just read, Tyler?
I just read the words, we were in a little tussle once.
Yes!
That's in the past.
Yes, so they were...
And I have no idea. I have no idea if she just means an argument or like a physical fight.
Tussle means physical. What do you mean? It's a fight.
But some people say fight when they just mean like an intense argument.
Okay, but I don't say I hit someone when I meant I, like, insulted them. Yeah. And tussle is a slang for fight, like, not argument. You don't use slang to mean another...
But people say fight to mean argument, so if people say tussle to mean fight,
no,
then that can still mean argument.
No, it can't. You don't do two levels of that. If they... Tussle means fight, as in physical altercation. Fight can mean argument, but you don't say, I had a fight to mean a tussle. Is it British slang, maybe? Is this something that we're missing? Tussle explicitly means physical altercation.
I don't know where they're located.
I don't care where they're located. They could use slang from a place they're not located at.
Yeah, I don't know where their slang would be. Anyway, she's a cook and a baker. We were in a little tussle once, but that's in the past. I've moved on. I don't like her, but I don't hate her. A few weeks back, I caught him.
Finished that really quickly.
Yeah, I saw that. A few weeks back, I caught him eating in his car and realized it was from her. The packaging gave it away. She's been sending him goodie bags and now full meals. I told him going forward I'm no longer cooking for him, and he used to let her do everything, including meals for the kids. I really put my foot down and did some petty things that I'm not proud of, but it worked. I told him that if she loves him, she'll do it, but I'm done. Well, I don't know what he did to convince her, but at least 3 times a week they get meals from Cherry. He brings the container and plates the food, and the kids are happy because they think they're getting takeout. I don't partake. On the other days, I cook for just the kids and myself. My husband, on the other hand, got mad and said I manipulated him into taking advantage of Cherry, and kept asking me what do I get out of these mind games. You want to talk about mind games? You're a serial cheater, my guy. You're literally actively seeing your mistress.
Yeah.
I think they could have made Monstro bigger.
Why are they just breathing like it's normal? I'm so taken out of
Pinocchio
this
doesn't
scene.
have lungs.
Okay, I mean the 2 people that it makes sense to. Why does it have teeth?
Monstro's always had teeth, it's very weird. Hello? Who made the Nightmare sub?
Oh no!
What in the...
I'll have to claw my way past, then rescue my friends.
It throws him into the boss arena!
Funky.
This is the... Look, he's...
That's pretty funny.
Oh my god, hold on. Does this remind you of something? Do you remember the Ocarina of Time? That mini-boss in the 3rd dungeon when you were inside Jabu Jabu? And you had to, like, he was like a big old fucking... He was an Octorok, like a Zelda creature called an Octorok, but, like, if that doesn't... He's like an octopus-looking one. And he, like, would, like, spin around the circular platform, and you had to run around the circular platform and then boomerang him in the butt. Do you remember that?
Kinda, yeah.
It's giving this. No, you didn't have bombs by then. Oh no, you would have had bombs.
Flowers, weren't there?
No. This is the 3rd dungeon.
Beat him in the pussy.
Uh-oh, I'm about to drop. I don't know if you're seeing that.
Yeah. Well, I better get this done fast. Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Bitch.
Double time. 30 seconds. You'll get a lot of rewards if you beat him in double time.
I'm gonna have to do it. Stop!
You're gonna have to do the whole fight from the beginning, I think, if you drop.
I know. I'm gonna have to, though. He's moving too much.
Yeah, he's avoiding you. So much goddamn waiting.
Yeah, I don't care about any of this.
It's kind of funny to think that Riku is inside of Monstro while he's frozen and Sora's fighting outside. I like to think they're doing this at the same time.
I think that is supposed to be the intention.
Because Geppetto did say that he'd like just found Pinocchio and then Pinocchio ran off. So I wouldn't be surprised if Monstro swallowed up Pinocchio and Jiminy and then got froze, and then Riku dropped inside Monstro. Wait.
Pinocchio!
Jiminy!
I don't think it's the same. Because he doesn't have donkey ears.
He gets rid of the donkey ears. They go away at some point. I forget what makes them go away, but they go away.
Riku and I looked for you everywhere.
Uh-huh, I'm just fine. Sorry, Jiminy. I messed up real bad. You and Father must have been so worried about me.
Why, Pinocchio? I think you just might be finally starting to learn.
Who are you?
Hood off.
Me?
Well, I mean, yeah, you were doing this shit around this time, I think.
As I live and breathe.
That was my dark side. I gave in to the darkness once, and ever since, it's chased me around in one form or another.
When you were wearing the coat, you were on the right side, though. You were working with Mickey. He gave you the coat.
Puppet replica of the shadows in my heart. And now, I'm facing me.
Your dark side?
Gee, Riku, don't you have a Jiminy like I do? He's my conscience. He's taught me all kinds of important stuff. Maybe you just need somebody to show you what's right and
I've
wrong.
learned that in order to be good, I have to do what other people tell me to do, no matter what.
Problems alone, you know. You must have somebody. A friend you can talk to?
Yeah. Actually, I do. That stupid grin he's always wearing. He's the best teacher I could ever have.
Gee whiz, I wish I had lots of good friends.
You will, Pinocchio. More than you can count.
That's a bad thing.
What now?
Jiminy, I don't think I'll be able to make any friends if I'm never allowed to
Jimmy,
lie.
You should head back. I'll see what's shaking things
I don't
up.
think anyone will appreciate me for being a strict brown nose or goody two shoes.
Oh yeah, okay. Will Riku's story ever... The fuck? What? I have to deal with the map being able to be upside down now.
I suppose so. Anyway. What do I get out of these mind games? I told my best friend about the whole ordeal. She's upset with me, saying that what if Cherry spikes the kids' meals? I don't think she'd do that. Am I the asshole for letting this happen? What kind of shit is your best friend on? What if she spikes the kids' meals? Jesus, she's a mistress, not a fucking serial killer. What are you talking about? What if she spikes the kids' meals? With what? Paprika?
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Comments asking why not get a divorce already, and OP replies, I'm not giving up my house and leaving with half. I hope I get under his skin and he gives up everything. Comments asking if a throuple will be a possibility, and OP replies, we live in a small town and she tries to get with everybody. No thanks.
Or, just to note, that's not OP saying no, I'd be against a throuple. That's just OP saying no, I'd be
with her.
Yeah, no, I'm against having a throuple with her.
Which, fair, I wouldn't want to start any kind of relationship with someone that untrustworthy. But that also means I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with someone that untrustworthy right now, which she currently is.
Yeah.
Because let's be real, whether she wants to be in or not, she is currently in a throuple with Cherry and the husband.
True.
Like, if your partner is just, like, is cheating on you, that's a different thing. But if your husband is cheating on you continuously, and you know about it, and you, like, and it just keeps happening, and you just know about it, like, at that point, it's graduated to a throuple.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's not behind your back anymore, he's just doing it. It's still cheating, but like, what the I would love to study Monstro's digestive system. It is bizarre.
Can I please fucking do my second dash? Thank you.
Someone comments and says that she should take the money that she saves on groceries for a divorce, and OP replies, groceries higher than a motherfucker. I have zero issues. Unless she jumps on her next target. Until she jumps on her next target, I'm good. And someone commented that she should get a job so she isn't reliant on her husband, and that comment was heavily downvoted. And OP replies, I provide. Read that again. A cheater doesn't provide for me. I'm there for my kids and my assets. The internet makes everything look so easy. It's not. You think someone gets repeatedly cheated on, never thought about a divorce? It's just not in the cards right now.
I hear you, but here's the situation, right? If you're willing and capable of taking care of the kids on your own, which it sounds like you are, all that prolonging this is doing is putting them through the emotional turmoil of being with a dad who's capital L like capital T that. You are not doing any favors to your kids, and they are your responsibility, and you need to fucking, like, do that. You need to get a divorce. You need to get them away from this dad. The amount of fucking evidence you'd have to take full custody over the kids because of the shit that he's constantly doing. Like, on a day-to-day, minute-to-minute basis, there is no way you wouldn't get custody on the kids. And at the moment, everything that they're going through while you live in this broken relationship is now on you for not fucking making a move on and getting the divorce happening.
Yeah. You should have done this after the first cheating incident.
Absolutely.
And then,
how's that for me giving an opinion on a story, huh, Tyler?
It's pretty good. And someone comments, like a bunch of people were commenting that basically, like, this whole thing is toxic for the kids.
So yeah, the same thing I was saying.
Yeah, and this is an example of, like, some of the stuff that OP was replying back. She says, girl, they're young. Do you think this will be happening forever? You keep harping on this one point. I'm blocking you.
Oh, so they can block them, but not...
Yeah. These comments are boosting me to leave, but it's not black and white. We've built a good amount together. Financially, it's just a stupid idea. Update. I cheated on my husband and he caught us.
What the fuck is wrong with you? No!
So I cheated on my husband and he caught us. I was sick and tired of feeling unloved and unwanted. I was sick of being a doormat and taking him back every single fucking time. I don't know how I feel right now, but I know it's not regret or shame. It's something else. I invited the guy I've been talking to over at the house. I knew my husband was coming home at 5, and I still went through with it. Keeping personal things personal, he saw everything. Yay, Pinocchio's back.
I thought I was only sent into the past, on the Destiny Islands. So why does it seem like time was rewound in this world too? Maybe it's like Master
It's almost like
Yen-Sid
something
said,
fucky wucky's happening with
the
time.
world was freed from darkness, but is yet to wake from it. It's trapped in a never-ending dream.
A key!
A never-ending dream that will drop if you go
Some distance.
No, Tyler. If you go the distance.
Alright. I can go the distance. Oh, you wouldn't know that song because you never watched Hercules.
I can find my way. I can do it. Don't fucking tell me what songs I do and don't know, you bitch.
I'm not telling you, I was just saying. I didn't think you knew it because you didn't watch Hercules.
Da 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 da. La da 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 da.
Do you just know the chords of this, or you're just saying la la?
Where I belong. I know some of like a weird mixture of it because I've watched what the fuck is his name? Brilliant a cappella artist who recorded like 80 tracks of like harmonization to do it. Like,
Oh, that guy that you keep sending me clips of, like position, where he puts like the videos of him all in a circle, and he usually has like a clip of the relevant thing in the middle.
no, that's Smooth McGroove. He does 10. This guy does like 80, Tyler. Like 80.
So I didn't know if Smooth McGroove was doing just 10 and just, or doing like 80 and just showing us 10, because that would be reasonable, I would think.
Nah, this guy also shows you them all.
Fun.
Sam Robson.
Hercules is good.
And this song is beautiful. He does a lot of the really belty, like, huge songs. Because his vocal range is fucking insane.
Would go most anywhere
to find where I belong. Yeah, I need to send this to you. Or, yeah, I'm gonna send this to you.
Okay.
I've sent you this guy before, for what it's worth. Like, we've talked about him before. But who knows how long ago that was. Does that thumbnail ring any bells? The amount of, like faces?
It looks neat.
Yeah. It's insane. It's a fucking... It's like a work of art, but it's also such a, like a... like, you can see how much labor would be put into it as well. Lucky customer spotted. Okay.
Funky. Drop PS.
Let's go switch back to Sora. Because I don't think we can get to the next circle of worlds until Sora does this.
Yeah.
But this
Sora
move that he just did
up.
is very reminiscent of, like, that one... that one Zelda boss. Okay, cool. I got 2 hits on him.
Sora just wakes up in that, like, that brain fog you get when you, like, first wake up, and he's just like, what was I doing? Then he sees the big boss, he's like, oh, right! Anyway. Cheat on man.
Yeah, wife cheated on her husband in response to her husband.
He personal things personal. He saw everything, and I mean everything, and hurt as well. I have to face the reality of my situation. I'm not shocked he's hurt. That was my intention, but the hypocrisy is astonishing. He's been crying the entire night. I've cried for years. Somehow I'm the stump, not him. After he's been playing house with this woman, having dinner by her house. It's 12 a.m. right now, and all I can say is that I'm lucky my husband and the guy didn't thrash it out. It was incredibly awkward. My mind is racing. I feel a bit scared, empowered, and
Can you
uncertain.
fucking calm down and let me hit you?
I haven't been steady in ages.
I'm getting pissed off, man. I might just have to rely on spamming Balloonra over and over. How would I supposed to be able to do this otherwise?
I don't know.
Lucky Balloon is so stupid. Cool. Why? Why do I have to destroy the ice holding monster? Just let me fight the boss!
No, you gotta destroy the ace. What? I thought that was gonna be more dramatic.
Okay.
Now you bubbled him. I think the funniest thing is that Monstro's just a whale. He's just a normal-ass big whale.
He has teeth. He is not normal.
Yeah, I think that's just a cartoonist thing. Like, he's just a whale. Just a whale having the weirdest day of his life. Yay?
I don't know, man. I have no idea. We're about to get the slightly important story now. Now that we beat Dream Drop Distances, or not beat this battle.
Munch.
Oh well, that's why Riku has to fight it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened to Jiminy and Pinocchio. That's not my problem anymore. Keyhole.
I get it now. After this, Pinocchio and Jiminy's world gets dragged into darkness. And they end up cast into the sea between worlds, along with Monstro. And then, they end up in Traverse Town and the belly of the whale. That's when we meet for real. It's like Master Yen Sid said. I'm in the dream, Pinocchio's world is dreaming. And that world will never be right again until it wakes from sleep.
Until it drops from its sleep, you could even say.
Until it drops some distance.
No, it's not dropping You're a fucking moron, Tyler.
The dreams drop distance.
So this is the both of them complete the world story. So this is the important story.
Yep.
No.
Oh, damn it. We're back out here.
He'll be just fine as long as Riku's with him.
Oh, he's not. They left immediately.
You don't think? No.
Yeah, they got separated immediately.
Look, it's a raven.
Oh.
That raven is Maleficent's.
Why is it allowed in here?
Why, that's
Are we
Minnie's.
accepting missives from...
Minnie?
Huh?
Yeah, I do remember she was wearing a crown, I guess.
What's it say?
It's from Maleficent. She's kidnapped Minnie.
I feel like she could have just sent the crown.
The letter says
That
for
would have
me to
been
return to Disney Castle
simple enough.
or else.
Mickey, there is no time to waste.
Okay, you fellas stay here.
King Mickey, we're going with you.
Gosh, I guess you're right, pals. We friends need to stick together.
He folded like a fucking house of cards.
Yeah, immediately. Some king he is.
You guys stay here. No! Well, I guess you've made a compelling argument.
The timing
I guess
is
I can't
too
tell you what to do.
Too calculated. Maleficent must sense a change in the forces of darkness.
You think?
A
It's not like she wasn't. It's not like she's a prominent figure in darkness. Or anything.
Change like Xehanort! 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 That name's gonna give me PTSD.
Xehanort.
What?
Ansem. Xemnas.
What? We have to go back?
Terra. Ah, that explains the thing that I saw in the Kingdom Hearts, the Reddit forum.
What?
When I was looking up the stuff about Balloonra, the guy who was asking for help finding Balloonra, he was saying like, I can't beat the Traverse Town's second visit boss.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
I'm back in Traverse Town.
That tracks.
And I thought he meant second visit as in like
Hello,
Riku's
down there,
boss.
Sora. I've been waiting.
Oh hey, they've switched sides now.
You do know you can
Hi,
wait
Josh.
on the ground, right? Come down so we can talk. Now? Now? What do you mean now? You're the one who said you were waiting.
You know, you're turning more into Neku every day. But listen,
I
I'm
feel like
glad
that's
you two
like the
showed up.
opposite of a
You
Neku
asked
response.
Does that mean Riku's here?
Yes.
Not yet,
but
he hasn't
you
dropped
and he
yet.
are still a world apart. He didn't seem especially worried, though. He knows he'll find you.
Yeah.
Just look at Neku. He and the others all found their game partners.
Oh.
Yay.
They're back home safe now?
Well, no, now they're playing the game.
Remember what I told you. Their existence is on the line. And the Reapers are dead set on erasing them for good. But they found refuge in this world. And luckily, each other too.
Reapers?
Right. If Neku and the others want to get back to where they came from, they need to win the Reapers' game. It's like a series of missions. Those are the rules of their home ground. Except, this time, the mission is a tough one. They're pitted against
I feel like they
a
decided to
that can
set this in
summon
Traverse Town
100
because they didn't
more
want to set it in the actual world that Tweri takes
So,
place in,
I was
which
sort
is
of
just
hoping you and
Shibuya.
Riku could help us out.
Why? We've already been in actual France and actual
With
Europe.
those, we might still have a chance.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fair. They could have
I'm
put
glad
us in
he's
the
here with
actual
me.
streets of Tokyo.
And actual China.
Riku's on one side of the portal, and you're on the other. He might be by your side, he might be 1,000,000 miles away. You can't measure the distance in time or space. Even without
I mean,
the
you
wall
can in
between
space. It's kind of the whole
it's hard
point.
to say.
Don't worry. He's with me. Even when it might seem like he's not.
Then you two are lucky.
You and your friend are lucky too, Joshua.
Oh, it's Joshua's thing that he's one of the ones that doesn't have a game master, whatever the fuck the partner like, in the game?
I don't remember what his deal is.
Okay.
You don't meet him
appreciate you
until
saying
way
that with
later,
conviction,
because he's
even
kind
though
of
you
an
have
enigma.
No idea what you're talking about. Hey. Anyway, Neku and his partner are pinned down in the Fountain Plaza. I can count on you, right?
Always.
Neku's partner is the girl with the red hair.
Who that is a good question.
I forget her name.
I mean, I wanted to play Twewee at some point.
Twewee.
It's a unique Square Enix RPG. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Blah blah. I haven't been steady in ages. I don't feel icky. He's trying to guilt trip me. But guilty of what? He's been doing this for years. It's not the same.
Okay, but that doesn't... Why? To what end?
I don't know. Another update. It's been 10 months or so since I've last posted, and a lot has changed. I'm here to tell you that I am getting a divorce and starting the moving on process.
Now?
After posting on Reddit...
10 months?
Yeah. I am getting divorced and starting the moving on process. After posting on Reddit, I received a lot of backlash and DMs that were a bit overboard. However, there were...
Reddit be like
there were some that made me... There were some that made me see life in a different perspective, and I realized being petty doesn't serve me nor my kids. A month after my OG post, I stopped the kids from eating Cherry's meals. It was childish to drag my kids into that mess, and I'm just grateful they're small enough and don't understand what's happening with their parents. I let her cook for him and take care of his laundry. There's no way I'm slaving over a man who hates me. My job is to take care of my kids and not a grown adult who can't respect his wife. I'm no longer cook, therapist, financial planner, and assistant and maid. Just mother of his children and soon-to-be ex-wife. Well, to rip off the band-aid, I cheated back, and it didn't go as planned. The petty spirit in me did it in the worst way possible. I invited a gentleman over when I knew my husband would be coming in, and he saw and heard everything. He caught me in the act, and to keep it real with you all. I'm lucky to say it could have went way worse than it did, but I don't feel guilty, just indifferent. I can say he isn't taking it well, and before bed he bawled his eyes out and vented for what felt like a millennium. I am the scum, I'm the traitor. It's funny, not in a hysterical way, but I've been crying for years, and he's only cried once. It's almost as if he forgot he was the cheater who caused all of this. I don't know how to explain, but I don't regret cheating back. It made me feel empowered. I felt satisfaction watching him break down, because that used to be me. The morning afterwards, he woke up begging to reconcile, but this taught me that I needed to divorce. He's being extra nice, but nice isn't good enough. It's the bare minimum. I had to pause when writing because he called to check up on me at work. He never does this. Not to mention lunch drop-offs and little gifts. I'm not buying it. I know this isn't the update some would want, but the bright side is I'm holding myself accountable and getting that divorce.
Cyber being F is really funny to me.
Is he still seeing Cherry while he's doing this, I wonder?
Almost definitely. Are you kidding me? Like, look at it.
Comments sort of asking about the cheating, and OP replies, well, let me be frank, I can't take back fucking another man in my marital home, and I can't take back being spineless, but I can take back my life, my freedom, and dignity. says, I'm not as bad as a serial cheater. I'll never believe that. That's comparing a thief to a murderer. But not the case.
No,
it's like comparing a murderer to a serial murderer.
Yeah, it's or comparing a thief to a kleptomaniac. There are literally words for these.
This is the first time I've done this. Betrayal changes you. I won't lie, it felt good. The weirdest thing was him trying to initiate intimacy in the morning. He seemed triggered when I declined. I never knew cheating back would clear my mind. It's not the best way to handle things. He woke up in the morning trying to initiate intimacy. I was disgusted.
Oh shit!
And I was disgusted. Then he had the nerve to look hurt.
No, what am I doing? Rampant fancy. Okay, never mind. I thought that I was like... Rampant fancy plus troubling fancy has a 40% chance to make something. And I thought that might have been the thing I was looking for, but no, it's not.
Oh, did you want me to keep up the Juggle Pop recipe?
Yeah. Oh, Zolifin.
Zolifin.
Done, I think.
Yay.
Yeah. I wanted some of the bigger ones for offense for a while. Who's naming this one? Tyler, who's naming this one?
How many do each of them have? I feel like they're pretty even right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who are you right now? We're Sora, right?
Yeah.
Let's do a food.
Okay, what do we want to call him?
Call him Peanut.
He's so big.
Peanut. Who's my handsome man? Who's my little Peanut? Oh, the little noise he makes is very Peanut of him.
Yeah.
It was a very small noise. Oh. What a cutie. Cab cannon.
Yogi,
Sheep. Seal.
Yeah, I know. I don't have the materials for it. It's the same. I have the exact same amount of materials I had for it last time.
I like those blank ass eyes.
Wallflower.
Woe be upon you, flower. Yeah, I'm looking at the Juggle Pup's ability link map thing, and Balloonra is literally 2 steps away from the door. Get blued.
I want the fucking elephant though. I wish they'd move.
Get yellowed.
Sure. Alright, let's see if the Zolifant actually has anything useful. HP boost. Second chance? Okay. Water screen, water screen. HP boost, HP boost, HP boost. Okay. So, no. They don't. Cool. I'm really starting to lose my mind.
Yeah, I never knew cheating back would clear my mind. It's not the best way to handle things. He woke up in the morning, trying to see he had a nerve to look hurt. Years of feeling worthless and undesirable. I have no regrets. I won't be forced to feel like a villain, and I don't consider myself a cheater. He was not a faithful and loyal partner.
Well, how do you feel about the fact that OP cheated after everything? Because, like, you've got a really strong stance on it, and I'm curious, like, do you think this is justified?
No. Because I already didn't think she was doing the right thing and staying with him and doing the fucking having cherry meal prep for the kids. Like, I already thought she was just keeping a toxic situation alive, and I think the cheating was just more in service of that.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, he was a serial cheater, you only did it once. You keep saying that over and over again, but like, there is a difference in the fact that he was doing it because he's selfish and he wanted to do it to satiate his own desires or whatever. You were doing it to hurt him. Which, like, he's a piece of shit. I get it. But, like, the fuck are you doing, man? Just get out of there.
Yeah.
Don't lower yourself to that level. But yeah, bunch of comments saying that she's basically just as bad, and she replies, "How is it worse when he's a serial cheater? I cheated one time. He's been doing this for ages. I'm not worse than him. The things he has done I can't share because I have some shame. Hiding cheating doesn't mean you have more morals." And she says, "A win is what I say it is. I feel better, and it's been years being humiliated and promised that change will come. I am the change." Alright, honey. You could have been the change ages ago and just left instead of being the change of cheating and then leaving.
Yeah.
Leaving almost a year later. And no, I cannot be as bad as someone who has cheated multiple times. Really stuck on this. What makes me disgusting? Is it because I'm a woman who cheated back in marital home? No, it's because you cheated. I can never take back the fucking. Yes, it is justifiable. He gets to hurt me to my core. I just take it over and over again. No, you are entitled to your opinion, but no one will convince me that this is the same thing.
People are not trying to say the same thing, that it's the same thing, though. They're just saying that you are an asshole.
It's just also bad. Like, I'm not even gonna say it was equally bad. It was just also very bad. And someone said, "I hope it was worth it," and she says, "It was worth it, thanks." It's basically just being very aggressive in the comments. One decision doesn't define me. All this heat for me and not the serial cheater. Call it whatever you want if it makes you feel better, but being betrayed makes you do things you wouldn't think of. I hope you never get cheated on. someone asked about Cherry, and she says, when we had the little tussle, she mentioned that he paid her rent. I called her professional mistress because this isn't the first taken man she's messed with. She's known for doing that. He paid it only once to my knowledge. I stopped the joint account once I found out about the other woman. And then someone asks, what about the children? Says, I always try my best to be happy around them. They never suspected anything was wrong. My kids are very young and in their own little bubble. They're vibrant and happy kids. This would never affect them. Girly.
It has. It already has.
I assure you it has. My kids are loved, the happiest kiddos you'll ever meet. They are kind and sweet. They are very young and do not know what's going on. I'm sure they don't know what's going on,
yeah,
but like...
But I'm sure it's affected them. Like, having a capacity for knowledge, like, knowledgeable understanding, and, like, being affected by it. Like, I don't
It's probably affecting them more because they don't know what's going on.
Like, I don't fucking know how bacteria works, but I'm affected by it. I'm affected by its existence.
My children won't cheat in the future because I'm getting a divorce. Stop bringing my kids into this. They are happy and have an amazing life. My kids are extremely young and we will be getting divorced. Stop projecting your broken home mommy and daddy issues onto me and my children. We won't be like you.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
Oh, lordy.
Hey, look, Balloonra.
Balloonra!
Fuck it.
Buy a whole bunch.
Whoa, you're back early and have a lot of stuff. Christ.
Are any of the presents for me?
No, it's Dex's birthday. Shut up.
It's my birthday soon.
It's my birthday
Would you
too.
like to share some of the stuff I got, Tyler? I'll give you some half-eaten Hungry Jacks.
Can I have
Slap it against the mic.
Anything less, I'm pretty sure it's just chips I didn't like.
Are they weird chips? Give me a second, Tyler. I don't, actually. What the fuck? Is it in a box? Ooh.
And gravy, and the gravy tastes obnoxiously like onions. Actually, then you'd probably like it, though.
Hmm. But no. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
But you can have any of this stuff that I got as well.
I got a new headset.
Wow. Okay.
And the magic thing.
You bought Magic the Gathering stuff.
I didn't buy it, they did.
You like Magic the Gathering?
Yeah. I used to have a big...
I'm sorry. How many times am I gonna have to gesture this at you?
You know a lot about it because
I played it for 15 years.
I have been a really good Ajani Steadfast card, and like the one that token brings all damage that would have gone you down to 1, and I had the Liliana that her little token kept doubling zombies.
I will say I didn't play during Planeswalker stuff.
That's when I started.
Yeah.
I started when I was like 6.
Well, I started when I was like 6 as well, but when I was 6 is very different to when you were 6.
Anyways, these guys are still here.
What?
Yeah.
Are you going back out?
No.
Are you just saying goodbye to them?
Yeah, I'm gonna show them.
Grab
Hi,
all of
Dex.
the kitties.
There's 7.
Alright, so grab like 3. I got Dex 7 kitties. 7 kitty plushies.
One for every day of the week.
Sorry. I just did. Do it. Anyway, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna buy a bunch of Ballooners. That's what I want.
Yay.
I think from here on I should actually just focus on upping my magic damage then, honestly. Because that's what,
Balloonra is.
Yeah, I think.
Probably.
So yeah, screw you. And... let's see, is that magic damage enough? Magic boost is 2 out of 3. Available via Kitty Cat.
Kitty.
Okay.
Next story. Nacho. You really want to drink a bubble tea? Of course, my darling.
I would really like a bubble tea actually as well. Thunder Boost.
Slurp.
Magic Haste. They have another Magic Haste here. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna do...
Balloon Ra.
And when I get my last slot there, it'll be another Balloon Row.
Nice. Clean.
Oh, I also need to switch my Keyblade to the magic stat one.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be good. Next story. Yeah, I just think that was an everyone sucks here situation.
You know, actually, I think I'm good. I'm just spam casting Balloonra and the... Oh, that's mine! Okay, that's confusing.
Am I the asshole for saying
For
if my
attacking
wife
my own
wants to be a
Zoltan.
trad wife? I like to think that it wasn't hurting him at all. He was just sitting there surrounded by balloons like, stick him in a ball pit. Oh, anyway. Am I the asshole for saying that if my wife wants to be a trad wife, then she must...
Oh, did you just let them in the house? Oh, okay.
One day I'll finish the sentence.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm good now.
What? Things are happening in the house. I'm sorry. You just have to sort of deal with that. Anyway, no, you don't get to.
This is starting to wear me down. Can we get a timeout?
Whoa, music bird.
What?
Nope, nope, no timeout for you.
Miss me?
Sora?
I'll take it from here.
No. I don't need your help.
Of course you do. Where are your Dream Eaters? How else can you fight?
I don't need them anymore.
Oh, right. Your partner. Well, don't you want to make it out of the game? Who's gonna help her if you get hurt?
Okay, you win. I'll let you do the sweating.
Yeah.
I didn't swap the Keyblade.
You sure didn't.
Yeah. Take this. Ha. 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 Heal. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
It's a very good spell.
Very rude.
Take this. Ha. Take this. Yeah. Take this. Ha. Take this. Ha.
Yeah, that's a very good spell, okay. I need to fill up my water bottle.
He got away.
Sora.
So you must be Neku's partner.
Yeah, I'm Shiki. Nice to meet you. Neku told
Shiki.
me all about you.
Cool. You should have seen him. He looked everywhere for you.
Hey, Sora, stop talking.
What?
Nah.
Why?
He's
you
too
said
cool.
you need her. That's a good thing.
He's too cool to need her.
That's sweet, Neku.
I need you to stop annoying me.
Well, I still think it's sweet. It's nice to be needed.
I'm sorry, is this a bad time? Because that Dream Eater we're after has retreated to the other imagining of this world.
Other imagining? You mean where Riku is?
Yes. He and our other friends will do what they can, but we'll just run ourselves in circles at this rate. We need to trap that thing in one place, and then we can finish it.
Trap it where?
The 3rd district.
Okay.
Got it. Sora's very no nonsense.
Joshua,
Yes, Neku?
tell me, are we really gonna make it home?
But Neku, I thought you couldn't afford to lose. Give up on yourself, and you give up on the world.
Right.
The world ends with you,
So
and
I'll
all.
see you there?
Me?
Yeah. You're my friend. It's your home, too.
Maybe it's you that's turning into Sora.
Huh?
Thanks.
Did you have fun?
You know how I
Dax?
casually avoided actually answering that question?
So, did you have fun then? There you go.
Take this!
Technically, answering the question of what you did doesn't answer that, because it could have been like, did you have fun? We went roller skating. So, did you have fun? No, it was horrible.
I fucking hate roller skating.
Take this! Yeah! Take this! Ha! Ha! Oh! Ha! Ha! Oh!
So are you...
Am I...
like here?
Like here? What do you mean?
Because I was like saying stuff during a cutscene. I thought I was getting responses to it, but then I realized you were talking to someone in the background again. So I was like,
No, I
are
didn't
you
say
here
anything
now,
to any.
or are you...
I didn't say anything to anyone while the cutscene was happening.
Take this! Yeah! Take this!
Like, I didn't say anything at all during the cutscene. Not to you or to Dax.
Yeah, so
I was
like,
there
after the
watching the
cutscene was over,
cutscene.
I said some stuff, and then
Yeah, afterwards.
I
No.
thought you were responding to me, and you weren't.
Yeah,
so I
I
was
wait.
wondering if you even heard me at all, or were paying attention.
You're mixing during the cutscene and after the cutscene. Which one are you talking about? Before or after? I'm confused.
Well, there was no before. I mean, like during and after.
You didn't say anything
It was
during.
like a 10-second period, man.
You didn't say anything during it. Except, like, that he was turning... He didn't answer the question about turning the sword.
I meant that he didn't answer the question about like whether he'll be there.
Well, okay, I didn't know what question you meant, but... Like, you were just making an observation.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
There! Take this! Ha! Take this! Ha! Yeah! Take this! Yeah! Hey! Ha!
I'm just going through the motions, bruh.
Ha!
Mm-hmm. Are we alright,
Yeah.
Tyler?
Take this!
Yeah, I'm fine.
Take this! Take this! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha!
So, do you want to continue the story?
You ready?
Yeah!
Yes! I've been here the whole time!
Take this!
It's just that I've tried to read this title like 5 times.
Yes,
so
that sometimes happens,
really
Tyler.
want to make sure.
Yes, that sometimes happens, Tyler. You should be aware that by now that this sometimes happens.
Dude, whenever you try to say a sentence like 3 or 4 times because other stuff comes up, you get so mad. So I'm allowed to be a little annoyed. So, am I the asshole for saying that if my wife wants to be a trad wife, then she must always look her best, wait on me, and provide sex without question when asked?
Probably. 'Cause that's not what a trad wife is. As far as I understand.
I'm 35. I'm 35 and my wife is 40. We've been together 15 years. The last couple of years, she's really fell down the trad wife black hole, and it's driving me crazy. At first, it started off with her saying she doesn't want to work anymore, and lately it's escalated into saying that men who make their wives work are abusive. We both have well-paid jobs. I'm a self-employed builder with a team and earn around 100k pounds a year. They're in UK, I guess.
Yes. These enemies weren't
she
attacked from the block. And the elephant is killing them.
That's so rude of them, honestly.
I blocked that!
Oh, now your elephant's gone to a barbarian rage. She works in management for the NHS and earns around 50k pounds a year. We both work, or I guess I should say worked, really hard and have no kids, and around 3 years ago managed to pay our mortgage off and lived in a nice enough area where I would have happily stayed forever. She, however, suddenly wanted a massive house that we didn't need. I should have saw what was coming. She was looking at 700k houses, which would require a mortgage of like 500k after we sold our house. I gave in and we bought a house. She then wanted a new car, which again I caved to, and we got a car that's worth more than what she earns in a year. She then decided she didn't want to work anymore. She said her job was crap, and I said take a lower paid one, then that you'll enjoy more. She said no.
Wow.
She just doesn't want to work. Full stop.
That's really good of him to be like not even about the money. Like you can pick a job you enjoy more that's lower money. That's just like really good of him.
You just need to make money.
Yeah,
you need to
like,
make some money.
You can, yeah, but like he's still willing to prioritize like, or try to prioritize some enjoyment of hers.
She also doesn't want to give up anything that she has. Over the past couple of years, it's been obvious she's trying to lose her job without leaving, despite me saying that I can't afford the house and the car and holidays on my own. She started bringing this trad wife crap up, but she said that she'd want to hire a cleaner as the house is too big for her to clean alone. And she prefers my cooking to hers, so I'll still do all the cooking. So I said, basically want to dress up pretty and bake the odd cake. She stormed off and said I don't get it.
I got it, Riku!
It's working. People through for us.
We'll handle things here. You take care of the boss.
Will do.
I like how because they're literally playing a game, they can even call it a boss.
Yeah. Oh, this shit's back.
Spellican!
I do love that. She's like, I want to be a trad wife, but also the house is too big to clean, so we gotta hire a cleaner. And also, your cooking's better, so you still have to work. He's like, so you just want to dress up. shield, what a bastard.
Take this. Yeah. Take this.
That's so rude. She again brought it up yesterday, and I said, fine, she can do it, but she's gotta get up before me and make sure breakfast is ready, like in the videos she watches. She's gotta be dressed as a sexy version of a 50s housewife, like in the videos she watches. From the moment I open my eyes to the moment I close them. The house must be spotless at all times, like in the videos she watches. I want huge packed lunches for work, like in the videos she watches. I want to come home and have beautiful pies and cakes ready for pudding, like in the videos she watches. I want a bath ran for me when I get in, and then come down to a proper meal every night, like in the videos she watches. And then want a foot rub while I eat the cakes and pies she makes, like in the videos she watches. And I also want sex on demand, how I want it and when I want it, like in the videos she watches.
Okay. That's... yeah, so he's clearly, like, he's not emphasizing this is actually what he wants, he's just like, you want to be a trad wife, then, like, you want to follow all these videos, like, that's all of the stuff that they follow.
Yeah, you do all of the things. You don't just get to live in a fancy house for nothing and do nothing. She called me abusive, a user, sexist, etc., and then stormed out to her equally delusional sister's house. Don't get me started on her.
Hey, Dex. I know you don't want these, but you can have anything that's in these. Yeah?
Not again!
Hey Josh, where'd it go?
Somewhere else. Out of Traverse Town, and out of my reach. We'll just have to let it go.
Let it go! Let it go!
So we failed the mission?
I'll go after it.
What?
Come on, I'm not an actual player. Can't I bend the rules?
Well, I guess the rules of the world don't apply if your hearts are connected. Right, Sora? That's how you roll.
Right. Then it's settled.
Remember to change your keyblade.
I'm about to get another one.
So change it.
Sora. Thanks.
Kiss, kiss,
Wasn't
kiss,
easy.
kiss, kiss.
You made it easier.
Yeah.
Joshua's right there.
Wow, Neku, you've changed.
They could be a throuple.
You think?
Yeah. You're less dorky.
What?
Once you find your friend, Sora, you should come hang out in our town.
Definitely. See you in Shibuya.
Sure. It's a deal.
It's just Japan. Just like real life.
Anything I should pass on to Riku?
Nah. I'll see him soon.
Pass this on to him. Kisses him on the lips.
That would be pretty fucking great, actually.
And Josh is just like, okay, so Sora told me to pass something on to you. This is gonna be... And Riku's just like, was it a kiss on the lips? He's like, yeah, it was. Alright then. Pass it on.
$58 for a beginner box. What's all in this?
You unlocked Flick Rush Yummy Cup. That is what the kids are calling it these days.
So, 10 decks of cards? That's what it's saying.
I'm making bangers of jokes here, and I am not being listened to.
I heard Jumpstart.
2 play guides, 2 playmats, 2 jumpstart.
8 Jumpstart decks. Doesn't that say 8?
Chat.
That is so that
I'm devastated.
$10 for 10 decks worth of cards.
Something tells me it's not. Something tells me it's not quite
Like
that.
jumpstart decks are like
A different thing.
booster packs.
Maybe. Wait until I'm done with stream. Yeah, I want to watch. Alright, I'm done with stream. No, I'm kidding. What was the joke that you made, Tyler?
I made two different jokes.
Yeah?
Because we were talking about Sora being like pass this on and then kissing Joshua on the lips, and I was like, Joshua goes to Riku later, he's like, so Sora told me to pass this on, but it's a little weird. And Riku's just like, was it a kiss on the lips?
I heard that
Joshua's
joke.
like, yeah.
I heard that joke.
He's like, all right, pass it on then. And then the text box pop up that said you unlocked a Flick Rush Yummy Cup.
That's a name and a half.
And I was like, and yes, that is what the kids are calling it these days.
You unlocked Flick Rush Yummy Cup. And yes, that is what the kids are calling it these days. Dex's face. Flick Rush Yummy Cup.
Why am I back?
Riku.
Joshua.
Nice of you to join.
Joshua's physically in both.
What?
That's weird. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's weird. He wasn't supposed to be physically in both before, was he? He was only a hologram in Sora's. That's weird, isn't it?
No, I think he popped up in Sora's too.
No, he was just a
goes
hologram.
back and forth.
He was just a hologram in Sora's.
But he indicated in Sora, at least in Sora's this time, that he is able to go into both.
Trouble happened. I was hoping one of you could help.
When did Sora get here?
Bravo, Riku. Why can't he be this quick on the uptake?
Honestly.
Yeah,
Because he's
well,
Sora.
Sora's a little...
Now, let's get down to the problem. We've got a nasty Dream Eater on our hands. It keeps jumping between worlds. Not only that, it knows how to summon creatures like it. Pretty powerful ones, too. The others are on a mission to stop it, but they need help.
The others? You mean Shiki and her friends?
That's right. They all found their game partners, and Shiki is over fighting in the other Traverse Town. In fact, Sora is helping them out.
Good to hear. So what can I do?
Actually, the Dream Eater just reappeared in the Fountain Plaza. I sent Beat and his partner to face it.
I'm on it.
Riku, there's something else you need to know. These two Traverse Towns separated by the portal. I was under the impression they were parallel worlds, but it looks like I was wrong.
Wrong how?
That's where it gets tricky. After you and Sora left, Shiki crossed the portal to join her game partner. Did you notice players have a mission timer inscribed on their hands? Well, when she got to the other side, Shiki had more time left on her clock than her partner. And when Beat's partner crossed over from the other side, she had less time left.
So time flows differently here and there? So what? That's true of any two worlds. Their homeworld would be running on a different time axis too.
Yes, I understand that. But if these Traverse Towns were parallel worlds, then time would flow the same in both. But it doesn't. Ergo, they are not parallel worlds.
You mean there's a past and a future?
No, impossible. The worlds are clearly separate. It's not just time that sets them apart. As you yourself noted, every world flows at its own pace, which tells me that for all their similarities, these are two distinct worlds.
Distinct worlds?
Yes, but this is all conjecture. It's like the same world imagined by two people. What does that tell you? That we're in...
A dream.
Yes. Bravo again, Riku. In which case, none of this may matter one bit to me or my friends. But to you and Sora, I think it might be a vital clue.
This motherfucker just found out that he's in a dream. That's kind of impressive.
Right. Thanks.
He be like that.
So you need me in the plaza?
Wow, I'm running out of Bravos.
Be right back.
No, you're not. It's a word. Oh, stupid twink. I need the good one for magic, so it's... Wait, they're different. That's weird. Sora's Keyblade that he got from that area is different than the one Riku got. Weird.
That is strange.
Spirits, change party. I want the cat. And if I'm being honest, I don't really want the elephant. Riku's just looking at Meatball, he's like, how did he change color?
He's still dripping with paint. He's like, ah. Alright. You know that thing that, well, you might actually not know. In kindergarten, when teachers need to get a message back to the parents, say like, safety pin like the note to the kid's coat.
What?
So that the parents see it.
What?
So that the parents see it when they send the kids back.
I've never heard of that. I would just be given the note and then I would give it to my fucking parents.
I'm talking about like young kids. Like 4 or 5. You safety pin the note because they'll lose it otherwise.
Plant penguin. Let's go with a penguin.
But I was just thinking of Riku and Sora passing notes to each other through the dream eaters.
What? Why am I getting less? I want to... Alright. What was the fucking spirit I just replaced with that?
I don't know. Oh, the Jack Gregory, the jester thing.
Pat Gregory Meatballs. That seems to be the best one for Magic Haste and Magic Boost. That's all I care about. Just look how quickly those commands fill up, baby.
Baby.
So what's the actually important stuff that we learned in this story? That a bunch of the nobodies have become somebodies, and that Maleficent has stolen Queen Minnie, and the Sora needs...
I'm not even sure that part's important, honestly.
And Sora has to learn the power of Link.
Yeah. Sora has to learn the
Can
power
you
of Link
fucking not? You're slow. Don't eat the enemy.
He's got to evict the various tenants of the apartment complex that is his body. Because he's got so many goddamn people in there.
Yeah.
In order to do that, he's got to learn the ways of the eviction process, which is waking.
I don't know where I'm going.
Me neither. Anyway.
Oh, there's a chest here.
She called me abusive, a user, sexist, etc., and then stormed out to her equally delusional sister's house.
Right.
And he says in parentheses, don't get me started on her. I'll be honest, I'm ready for a divorce if this carries on. Am I the asshole?
No, you're not the asshole for saying that. You were clearly making a point. It's not like you actually want those things.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that he wasn't, like, genuinely asking, like, for all that stuff. He was just, like, making a point, yeah. A deleted commenter says, at least you don't have kids, so divorce is easier. Probably best to do it while you're both still earning well, so there's no question of alimony. Forgot to add, obviously not the asshole. In a traditional household, women don't make no contribution. Their contribution is through domestic labor, while men provide financial value by going out and working. Her contribution would already be far below average, given that the bulk of the traditional wife's time is spent on children. She wants to make a no contribution and is disguising it as trad wife. Another comment says, get the divorce, mate. It'll be cheaper and less stressful than dealing with crazy wife every minute of the day and night. It's not about the trad wife lifestyle. She simply doesn't want to work. She merely wants to sit on her backside, enjoying the things she's badgered you into paying for, and do nothing. There's a lot of this kind of crazy going around. It won't get any better either. What'll be next? What will it be next? Vacations on the French Riviera? A bigger, nicer, more expensive car? The list goes on and on.
Yeah.
And OP replied to that, I'm leaning this way, mate. I think a divorce is more likely than anything else at this moment in time. Mate. Because they're British. Luckily, she's afraid of flying, so I've managed to avoid the expensive holidays, apart from the odd Eurostar trip to Paris. She makes me feel like a 10-pound millionaire through trying to be something we aren't. I know we're better off than most, but we don't earn footballers' money, which I think is what she aspires to.
Oh yeah, because this is where it disappeared and Sora's at.
Beat!
So what is that green light?
Yo. Beat! What happened to your Dream Eaters?
I think it's a heal, I
got my
think.
game partner, and I don't need you.
Oh, here we go
So we're gonna have this
5
argument.
seconds ago it was, where's Riku? And now the act?
Don't tell him that.
Alright, buddy, you would have been fine if you had just been accepted that, but the really fucking...
He's cute.
It's so nice to meet you.
The bird's just like,
Riku,
excuse
right?
me.
Sorry, my partner's acting like a doofus.
Riku, don't put your weapon away! Alright, you know what? Let's just chill here for a moment. I need to get a drink of water as well. We can just chill while the bird is just there. The Dream Eater's just like, no, I'll just wait. Alright, be right back.
Alright.
Oh. If there are 10 decks of cards in that thing, I'm gonna freak. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't feel like there is, like, weight-wise.
I'm just thinking it's booster pack.
Yeah.
Dex, put on the headset so we can chat.
What? Tyler wants you to chat.
Oh, so put on the headset.
Yeah. The microphone isn't the one on the headset, it's the one on the desk.
Oh yeah, well, if I put on the headset to like...
Yes. And you have to do it quick, because all I'm doing is filling up a lot of water.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi, Dex.
Hi, Tyler. How are you?
Hi, Dex. I'm good.
That's good to hear.
You got anything planned for your birthday?
No.
No,
Everyone's
because you're
coming-
doing all your birthday stuff now.
Everyone's coming before my birthday. Like all my extended family, like a bunch of my brothers and my mother, sadly, are coming on the 2nd.
Oh, and hold on, you're standing on Mickey.
Ah, fun.
I dropped Mickey on the floor.
Yeah, they're all coming on the 2nd, and like stuff like that. And yeah, my other friends came today and we went roller skating, and I almost fell over, but I never fell. I only stumbled. I actually got a video of me stumbling, but
nice.
I wanted to send it. I actually tried to send it into Discord, but it's too big.
It's too big.
Yeah, videos are like that.
Somehow give it to me, I can, because I have Nitro.
I can send it to you on Telegram.
Yeah.
Because I can send like 5-minute long videos on Telegram, and it's only 40 seconds. Anyway, I'll give you this back.
I'm
Bye,
doing an escape
Tyler.
room 2 days after my birthday.
Bye, Tyler.
Bye.
Dex.
Yeah, get poked.
That's right, I'll sit in his face later.
No.
Oh.
I am not.
You always gotta go around and garnish my reputation.
Nope. Tarnish.
No, you can't. No, you can't. I was drinking. You can't do that.
Garnish.
He's a moron.
I love him. Now that's a himbo.
That's in like tarnish. He's what he was. Oh, so you're a moron too. Dex didn't get it either. You can't do that. I choked. I was actually choking. Like it's in my throat.
Now there's a
hurts
himbo.
now. I also meant this one too. This one is the remains of loaded chips.
Since when? You burned that bridge all by yourself. Nobody raises his reputation by lowering others.
Yo, Riku, you gonna sit there and let her get in my grill?
Sorry, it's just... You two are cut from the same cloth.
I ain't made of cloth.
Beat looks and talks like a punk, but there's
Oh, the
a
bird
in
just
there somewhere.
standing there.
Yeah. He's come through for me, so I know what you mean.
Combat music as he would play anymore.
Rhyme? You didn't just call me a punk again.
Huh?
It's so mad.
All right, now we ruffle
yeah.
its feathers. Ready to do this?
Yeah! Me and Rhyme will handle things here.
You go after that thing.
Right.
Oh. Just gonna stand there and garnish my reputation?
Rhyme beat.
No, it's alright. I'll just be here.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Update. I'd like to answer a few questions from my first post before an update. No, my requests were not serious, and I can't believe how many people thought they were. It was me trying to prove a point of how ridiculous she's being. Like I said in the comments, I don't want a maid or a slave, I want a partner. Before my wife got on this train, she was a very ambitious, career-driven person who wanted to climb to the top. She was never really on social media until the pandemic. The trad wife thing started a couple years ago. A lot of people suggested couples counseling. I've asked many times and always get the same response of, I don't need couples counseling, there's nothing wrong with me.
Quantity versus quality, huh?
Doesn't even look like there's that much quantity.
And also, they're big, powerful ones, so I'd actually say that that is quality.
Yeah. Oh, I guess there's more coming. On to the update. We spoke Saturday morning, and I told her that I can't go on like this. Nice.
With deck capacity increase, I don't have to pause in between each cast, I can just hammer triangle and spam it.
Nice.
Riku, the third district. We're going to pin it between both worlds.
Got it.
Woohoo. See, Joshua just seems to teleport around.
Yeah.
Just be like that.
No, I was saying, yeah, cool at the enemy and what they did to me.
Yeah, sometimes they be like that. Mm. I said to her bluntly that the trad wife thing is never happening, and either she accepts it and we go to couples counseling, or we split up. I'm done dancing around her bullshit. She chose to split up. I asked her if she really wanted to be a trad wife, or if she's just trying to force me away, like she's trying to force her job to sack her, because she doesn't have the balls to quit herself. She said yes, she does, and there's plenty of dating sites that cater to this dynamic. I told her I've seen them, and they're more like sugar daddy dynamics, and without being horrible, she's too old for that. That set her off. She said I'm wrong, and I'm the one who can't support my wife, so I'm the bad one in the marriage, and a real man would be able to give her the life she wants. She was shouting and screaming this at the top of her lungs. It's the only time I've been glad to be in our new house, so the neighbors didn't hear. I got a bit petty at the real man comment and said, you can't cook, you can't clean, and you don't have sex. What part of being a trad wife do you offer? I stole that comment off my last post, and said she doesn't want to be a trad wife, she wants to be a trophy wife. I think even trophy wives have sex, though.
Yeah.
She just said I'm unbelievable and has gone to her sister's again. I'm going to take the next couple of weeks and start talking to a divorce lawyer to see what this entails. Then once this ball has got rolling, I'm fucking off to Portugal for a couple of weeks to myself.
Hell yeah. If you had to visit a country for a holiday, Tyler, where would you go?
One of those, more northern European ones that are colder.
Like Sweden, maybe? Sweden's a pretty cold
Yeah, like
place.
Sweden, Norway, Denmark, one of those.
Yeah? Is it just for the cold, or is it because of the people as well? Or like the... not the people, but like the...
Both.
Yeah.
I think it'd be neat to go to that little point where the, Finland, Sweden, and Norway have that little,
You gotta play by the rules.
the rock where you go between all three countries.
Fair enough.
Sora.
They have the borders of the countries there, and they're like, run around this rock, and you're running through all three countries.
I know, but we've got an ally on the other side.
It's actually fucking hilarious that you say Sweden, because I would say Sweden as well.
Don't worry.
Nice.
I've always wanted to see Sweden.
Yeah, well, I still don't like it.
You know, you are
Oh,
such
gosh.
a good listener, Beat. You're like a sponge, really.
Me? I'm not a sponge. I'm just me.
You mean Daisuke Nojo Bito.
Hey! Don't use my full name!
That's a weird name.
Hey!
Riku.
It's just Japanese. Bito.
Didn't we already do this?
Time to go.
We did this with Sora.
Thanks.
No, didn't both boys lock the...
We'll catch up with you soon.
Mm-hmm. Say hi to Sora.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
I guess
don't
he's
know
not
what the
locking
second
it.
one's
I
about.
guess he's not locking. He's just going
Remember
through.
what I said. Be careful.
Yeah, he's going through it to chase down
If
the...
this really is a dream, it's going to lie to you. To try and make you think it's real.
I got it.
What? I don't got it.
You and Sora would break your heads on this one.
What?
I actually think Sora has figured it out, though, hasn't he? He figured it out in the Monstro world. He said that it's the dream of a world.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sora only thought that for the Monstro one and didn't connect it to every single world. Knockout. Punch.
That works for me. We all got a role to play, right?
Gosh, at least he's honest in a dishonest way.
Silence! No underling of mine shall be insulted so. I have great plans for dear Pete and for all the worlds, once I have taken them for my own.
Then
I love Minnie just standing there.
That day's never gonna come.
Perhaps you should take a few moments to reconsider. Or does the Queen's life mean nothing to you at all?
Mickey! Don't you listen to her! You can't let Maleficent have her way!
No! Minnie! All right, Maleficent. Tell us what you want.
Let me see. Shall I begin
She
with
pushes
this
his hands away.
word?
What did I
much
just
prefer
fucking
it
say?
in its darker, more ominous permutation.
You said it. This place needs some lights out time.
You're lying, Maleficent. Not even you would go through this much trouble just for that. What is it you're really after?
Just distracting you
Very
while Sora gets
perceptive.
his shit kicked in.
I presume you are familiar with Xehanort, the man who led me to discover worlds outside of my own.
You know him?
As
Yeah,
do
no
you,
shit.
I see. Yes, he shared everything with me. How to go about winning a heart over to the darkness.
So she's talking about Terra.
Terra.
Yeah, she's talking about Xehanort when he was Terra at this point. Because that's what she's talking, like, she's saying, like, you know, like, she's talking about when she manipulated Terra into doing this.
And, most gloriously, about the 7 hearts of pure light, the ones that would grant me the power I need to conquer all worlds.
Isn't that
However, the worlds
from the
were
first
too
game?
complex,
Mhm.
too much for even me to contain. It seemed I had
Oh yeah, you're talking about how you failed then.
miscalculated. Then it came to me. Of course, I could go about conquering other worlds in my own manner. You do have the data for all the worlds, do you not? And now
Oh
you
hey,
will hand it
we're
over
talking
to
recoded.
me.
What do you mean?
Don't you bozos pretend you don't remember. Me and Maleficent was trapped inside it. Now cough it up.
Why do you want the data?
I'm afraid that is
I
no
just
concern
fucking
of
said.
yours.
Wouldn't want a royal Minnie Mouse in us to get a boo-boo now, would we?
I see you have failed to recognize the futility of your
Would
situation.
love it if she just suplexed him.
Very well. Face your doom!
Excel.
Yeah, you forget Minnie has light magic.
Yeah, I figured she wasn't like a pushover.
You lose.
Say, milady, I think the pipsqueak's right. We better hit the road.
I now know that what I seek lies within these walls. Trust that I will eliminate you in good time.
You've been saying that for 7 games!
Hey, wait for me, Maleficent.
Walk with her. Like,
Yes,
go
but
with
this
her.
time I mean it. Pete, for the love of God, I am walking at a very slow pace.
You used the darkness to get here? That was reckless. But gosh, I didn't expect you to save us. Axel.
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 Didn't. My name is Lee.
Got it memorized.
Yeah.
There he did! He did it. Yeah, we know what happened in Recoded. Unfortunately.
My name's Lee.
It's just Lee. Don't be weird.
I know, but that's stupid.
It's not! Alright, here's my take. I don't think we'll be completing an entire world in the remaining time we have. So why don't we call it a little early? I'll like drop in and we'll see the Country of the Musketeers and Symphony of Sorcery. I don't know what that one is, but this is the Three Musketeers?
They're both Mickey Mouse movies.
That's very strange. Okay.
The Three Musketeers they did a Three Musketeers movie with Goofy, Donald, and Mickey. And then this Symphony of Sorcery is the, you know, in the intro when he's got the hat and he's like doing the waving.
Well, obviously,
and people
it
are
looks
appearing.
like that because it looks like that here. But like, what is that movie about?
I think that's from Fantasia, but I think Fantasia is just a collection of shorts. I don't know if it has an overarch. I just know that the Sorcerer's Apprentice is like a short.
Anyway,
in Fantasia.
What I'm saying is that we'll call it here, yeah?
Yeah.
I think this is a good time to call it. I wanted to have a discussion of what we wanted to do tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I am not entirely capable. I have the wherewithal to continue through Sam and Max.
Aww.
Don't awe me, you said it would be okay. You can't awe me, now it's not okay, alright? No, never mind, I've got to continue Sam and Max. You awed. And now I feel...
to be disappointed. It's still okay, I'm just going to be disappointed. Because I did want to play it.
I gave it my all. Genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got through 2.5 of the game, or not half. I got through 2 of the games. I am just... And, like, when you said, like, oh, the achievements for this game take up a whole guide, I think, like, a part of my soul died. Like, legitimately, I think a part of me, like, heard you say that and just fell to bits on the inside. Yeah?
Mm.
Like, I don't know, man.
So I gotta come up with another game.
Start thinking of your next game. But I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I might try and toughen it. Worst comes to worst, maybe I'll just tough it out and not worry about the achievements this time around and come back to them later when I have the mentality for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, that could also be a thing, right? Like, we just play it. You just walk me through the steps to finishing it rather than worrying about the achievements.
Mm-hmm.
I think between this and Birth by Sleep 0.2 or Fragmentary Passage, I want to play and I want to, like, remember how we did Disgaea 1 and it was mostly just chilling. It was mostly just literally nothing, except I would, like, you would just pay attention for the really short cutscenes that there were in between fights, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like doing that again? Like, I want to have a nothing game between this and the next Kingdom Hearts. Do you think we could do that?
Do Disgaea, or...?
Yeah. For mine, I mean. After this game, after Dream Drop Distance, can we do Disgaea 2?
Okay.
Yeah. Just have sort of a nothing game between this and the final Kingdom Hearts games, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Do you have Human Fall Flat?
I don't think so. No. No. How much is it?
Don't know.
$30. And there's a second one coming out. Human Fall Bipedal?
Human Fall Flat.
There's a game called Human Fall Bipedal. Oh no, it's a collection of 2 games from the same company, I think. Oh, I've seen this game on TikTok, yeah. I'm pretty sure this game is another one of those, like, goofy co-op games. Yeah. Yeah, Human Fall Fat is Human Fall Fat. Human Fall Flat is a $30 game for me.
Alright.
How many achievements does it have? Why do you want to get all the achievements?
143 now.
Yeah, it keeps on adding more as it adds maps, right? Isn't that how you've been saying
Yeah, every
it?
time they add a map, it gets more achievements.
Yeah.
I'm at 142 out of 143. Just because the last time I did the achievement playthrough of the latest map, I ended up stuck and had to reload a checkpoint and didn't realize that reloading the checkpoint would reset my progress on one of the achievements.
Are you asking me because you're planning to buy it for me? Like, because I don't really do the surprisey thing very well. Like, are you planning to buy it for me?
I was thinking about it.
Okay, I will hold off buying it myself. I will hold off buying it for myself for the time being. But yeah, I would like to do Disgaea 2 with you. I'm also decided to go back to the first one and work through the achievements, because apparently I only have one difficult achievement left, and then the other two are going to be extremely easy. And then I have all 30 achievements for that game. Oh, Mid-Boss. Mid-Boss, my beloved. Do you remember him? Vyers?
Yeah.
I am the Dark Adonis Vyers. You're more of a mid-boss. And Etna, the objectively looking 11-year-old looking girl who has nothing but sexual moves.
Yeah, because she's supposed to be like a succubus or some shit.
Yeah.
Little nightmares.
I don't have any of those either. I need to install Little Kitty Bid City and do the achievements for that. Because I bought it just to do that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Tyler, do you own Vampire Survivors? I forget. I can't remember if you own it.
Yeah.
Download it, because they've started beta testing online multiplayer.
No, you made me install it forever ago.
Yep.
I've got it.
They've started beta testing online multiplayer.
Funky.
Actually, because we're stopping early, let's stop the stream and recording. Can we test it out? I want to see how good it is.
Sure, I gotta go to the bathroom first.
Yeah. Alright, quick, say something to end the funny stream on. Say something funny to end the stream on. Say something.
I got shit!
Ah!
End it!